goodness. Oh, what? What? Girl, I can't believe this. Hey! Hey, how y'all doing? What's going on? What's up, Lisa Wilson? It's good to see you, girl. I just woke up. Honey, I'm going to have to start getting up early in the morning and go to sleep late early at night because I be missing out on so much. Honey, Monique. Oh, Monique. Oh, just the thought of it make me mad, y'all. I got to tell you, Monique is exposing private text messages, and I got to talk about it. And her son is responding back, and Sydney is toxic, and Sydney made Monique put out those text messages. How y'all doing? Y'all know how I get down. It's all about love, baby. I'm just a passionate person in a passionate world. Make sure y'all like the video. When y'all come in, like, share, subscribe, and yeah. What's up, Maxwell? How you doing, baby? Hey, Marky Mark. What's going on? What's up, Miss Jackson? All right. We got Mika in the house. Hey, Jessica, girl. What up, D-Dot? Come on, Elizabeth. When I open the phone lines, y'all gonna call in, right? So I'm going to open the phone lines when I get finished done talking to what I got to say. Woo. Trying to justify. Trying to justify. Trying to justify. DJ, stop the beat. Monique out here exposing private text messages, trying to justify that she's a good mother. You ain't no good mother. You ain't never been a good mother. You don't know how to be a good mother. You never had a mother. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. So Monique, she think the motherly thing to do is expose her son text messages. I'm so thankful. God, I got to get on my knees. I got to get on my knees, right? I don't pray, shit. But I got to get on my knees and thank God for blessing me with a good mother. My mother would never take the time out and expose my most precious, private text messages to the world to humiliate me. It's some stuff that he said on those text messages that he revealed to his mother that was private between him and her. And she exposed it to the world. You let people to know you ain't trusted. A son or a daughter, a child's supposed to be able to trust their parents. That's supposed to be a sacred place. He texts you back and forth because he thought it was sacred. He thought he can trust you. But honey, like I said before, he's way better than me because I wouldn't trust her. She showed you who she was. She ain't no good. She's a man worshiper. She's obsessed with that Sydney man, and he ain't no good man because why are you pushing your wife to expose sacred text messages between her and her son? And the messages aren't recent because she has not been communicating to him within recent years. What? Where is the logic in all this? Make it make sense. So how y'all doing? What's going on? Y'all having a good night last night? Now we have over 157 people up in here, and we only have 44 likes. What's wrong with that picture? You guys know I tell y'all I'm struggling. I'm telling y'all I'm struggling. Y'all want to see and y'all just want to watch me struggle without liking the video. You know them likes up the algorithm. Come on now. Hit that like. It's free. And if you got some money, cash at me. Okay? I need it. So I'm going to play the video clip that the guy, her son is saying, Shalon, Then we're going to go over here and look at these text messages. This lady right here, she is wicked. She's a wicked mother. No mother should ever expose private text messages. And this, like I said, the stuff in these text messages that he's telling his mom and asking his mom is very, very private and confidential. You know what I mean? And she just put it all out there like it's nothing. All why? To save her butt, to make her look good. That's what she's thinking in her mind, but her mind messed up because it make you look like a horrible mom, which you already are, and it just makes you look like you're so out of touch with reality. You are out of touch with the real world because Sydney got you brainwashed in his world, and his world is horrible. Look how your life has turned upside down, chasing after Hollywood. Hollywood is your God. Sydney is your God, and look where it got you. You over here miserable. You are begging on the internet every single day. You don't have no happiness. You think Hollywood gonna give you happiness. You think Tyler Perry and Oprah apologizing gonna bring you happiness. Happiness is within you. And you ain't happy. And if Oprah and Tyler came out here right now and begged and say, we sorry, your ass still ain't gonna be happy. Everybody, girl, I can't with her. I can't. Let's go right here.
All right, so I'm just gonna get straight to it. Hi, I'm Shalon. So I find it unique that my video was in response to my mother and not her husband, but yet he still had the most to say, which isn't uncommon. I also find it unfortunate that my mother does not seem to speak on her own. The only two worlds that I know where daddy is used is for children speaking with their fathers and women acknowledging their pimps. Her husband starts off by literally doing the very thing that I said that they would do, which honestly kind of made me feel as though their response was ironic because they validate my original video. Either A, she has some newfound moment of clarity, or B, she retreats back to daddy. In her retreat back to him, though, he does not acknowledge what I did say, but instead begins to create a new narrative of things that I did not say, which negates the effects of a response video. The two of you essentially created a new video rather than actually respond to what was actually said. You also brought up my father. My father, though, is not doing interviews talking about me. In quick regards to the three sons comment, under the context in which your husband was speaking, by your rationale, Ma, he should have easily had no problem saying 4 sons, especially since you say he knew me before I knew me. The two of you can sometimes come off as seekers of weak levels of empathy from others while at the same time sidestepping any accountability that one may need to take. To attempt to address what I said to another man while also trying to make your wife victim number 1 has nothing to do with you. My father did not need you to speak for him. You're her daddy, not his. My mother has been speaking on our relationship for years, so to imply that only one side of a story was told when there are several articles and interviews throughout the internet discussing my strained relationship with her, filled with quotes from your wife speaking directly about me while also providing vague context and downplaying the impact of an uninterested mother. I am 33 years old and have had ample opportunity to go to the media and tell some BS story for a BS amount of money, but instead I am on TikTok expressing my feelings for free. If the two of them were paying attention, I literally explained in my first video why I am responding using TikTok. And I should not have to repeat myself. My mother also states, there are some people that are saying, oh, you should be ashamed of your mothering skills. You should be ashamed of yourself. This is what I say. Let's let it play out. Because the same ones that were saying, oh, I was crazy, I was deranged, we watched it play out. So just like with my son, we're going to watch this play out. First of all, who the hell is we if it ain't you and I reconciling our relationship? Second of all, it's power in a word. Nobody is playing, but I can understand why you would use that word specifically. As you stated in the Club Shay Shay interview, you had the mentality of a 15-year-old child. You required a man to raise you, and you were acting like a little girl. These are your words. It doesn't matter what context I have them in. This is how you thought of yourself as a grown adult who was someone's mother. Last time I checked, Monique fans, a 15-year-old grown adult who acts like a child but is in search of their their daddy, they don't typically make efficient parents. But hey, I could be wrong. On a more serious note, to sit there and allow your daddy to address my mental health in a weak attempt to pass my response off as a moment is disturbing and insulting to those of us who do have mental health issues. The way I presented myself was no different than my mother and her daddy presented themselves when addressing D.L. Hughley. And her precious sweet babies ate it up. D.L. is wrong because he's so loud. Mo and Daddy are right because they're so calm. But I, for some reason, don't get the same energy. To simply try to call me crazy is dismissive and cowardice. Attacking somebody's mental status is a clear sign that you have zero to stand on. Furthermore, what kind of person still has a text message from their wife's son that is over 2 years old, still in their phone, saved just for the purpose of re-showing it to him? What I specifically remember about that message is that at the end of it, you said something along the lines of, if you don't respond, I understand. I could care less about what your message was about, but for you to say in the message, if you don't respond, I understand, why was it then that when you and I did speak, after that message was sent, the first question out of your mouth is, hey man, how come you didn't respond to my text message? I found that to be very unique. But I did not need an explanation on how to speak to women or how to listen to women. That was not what that situation was about. My mother showed me how conceited she is in that situation that you were referring to. For a woman to villainize the actions of her son for being a man and a father to his new family simply because she had not heard from him in 2 days, as though her phone was broken and she could not check on me. Because last time I checked, I was a new parent. I didn't get a new house. I didn't go on vacation. I didn't just get a new game system. I had a baby. And in those 2 days that you did not hear from me, I was handling my business as a man and a father. But I'll assume your phone and the phones of those around you were all broken, which I wanted to believe was the reason why you did not respond to a message from your son expressing his concern over some bumps that your grandchild had on her back. You would later make it your business to tell me that you got the message and chose not to respond because her other grandmother is a nurse. Damn the fact that she is also your blood. And shout out to Nana. My baby girl loves her some Nana. The statement about money and then stating, don't let nobody introduce me to you, is not a competent statement to make because it wasn't a complete sentence, nor did the two things correlate with each other. And when did you have the time to introduce yourself to a son that you weren't interested in and didn't do the best job you could do? I'm starting to think that you're not hearing yourself. To address money, you gave me $10,000 for a down payment on a car. Yes, thank you again. Thank you. My girlfriend and I were already prepared to put our money together and get a car. You and your husband called us one day and stated that y'all were going to give us $5,000 for a down payment. We said, okay. You then called us back a day or two later and stated that you would be giving us $10,000 for a down payment on the car. You and him made the conscious choice to give us that money. We did not ask you for anything, but this is an example of a rich person doing something for you, and because this is, an example of a rich person doing something for you because they want to do it for you, but because it doesn't have the desired effect that they want it to have, you are inconsiderate and ungrateful. But let's take it a step further. I eventually would uncover that my mother had left me a UTMA worth $45,000. You never brought that account to my attention. You claim it was because you forgot that you even set it up in the first place, which validates my original point. Who forgets that they invested $45,000 into a child that at that time is the only child? When I was homeless and I called you to help me figure out how to access the account, you said, Shalon, I don't even know what you're talking about, and if I did, why do you think I would help you? After finding out from the Georgia Department of Revenue that they had been sending me mail to 3 separate Georgia addresses, all of which I lived at with you at some point or another. For the life of me, I can't grasp how those letters managed to slip by so many people at 3 different locations. I did, however, eventually get access to the money and the brokerage account that you had set up for me with Morgan Stanley. To be fair, what you put together for me was amazing, especially had I let it sit for a year or two, which made it bittersweet that you wouldn't have wanted to help or even educate me on how to manage what I had. My blowing through that money is all on me, and I have to take my accountability for that, and it's a lesson learned. Sydney stated that the last time that him and I spoke, I wanted to call him Dad. The actual truth is that I wanted to call him Pop. Calling you Uncle Sydney, but my mother calls you Daddy, and the boys call you Daddy. It was getting a little awkward. And yes, for a very short time, I did feel that way about you, but the more things change, the more they stay the same. Oh, Black Jesus. I do just want to really quickly give a really, really big thank you to the support that I've received throughout this. I didn't think that was something that was going to happen. I didn't make that video to have a tennis match with my mother. I do not plan on making any more videos. This is it. I've said what I wanted to say. To me, if you're not going to acknowledge, you've already shown me that you don't care enough to acknowledge what I did say, so I definitely don't have the expectation that you're going to acknowledge now what I'm saying. So it is what it is. But once again, I want to say thank you again, man. That day before I posted that original video, I went to sleep with 25 followers that I probably could name all. I could probably name all 25 of those people. I think I have over like 12,000 followers now. That's really cool, man. I really appreciate that. But I just can't say thank you enough. I know I sound like a broken record, but I do appreciate the love. And best of luck to my mother and Sydney. And I hope that the Cat Williams tour is incredible. I really, really do. But when it comes to me, I am going to enjoy being a dad and being a man and just going through life, man. I don't want to be famous or notorious for being someone's neglected kid. I don't want that to be my story. And I only said what I said just to provide context, not to become anything. But y'all be safe, man. Peace. All right, so I'm just going to
go ahead, boy. And all that intelligence and all him speaking like that was not because Monique. Monique was never there. She ain't teach that boy crap. All she did was hurted him, and she is the reason why he got mental you know what. And to put insult on injury, she allowed her husband to come out here and try to expose him and belittle him because he have illness. You got to protect people with illness. What type of mama got a son that's mental ill and she don't love on him? She don't see about him every day. She's not around to protect him every day. And he have to grow up like that and not have a mom. And then when you get yourself together, you still, honey, if I had a son that was mentally ill, I have to see him every year. Ain't no year that will go by that I would not be checking on my son that's mental. He need help. He need extra help. That's all that means. He needs extra attention. And she is just concerned about her worshiping ass husband that's sick and using her. And like Flame Monroe said, I should put that video up, honey. I wasn't going to do it, but after seeing this, I'm going to do it. Flame Monroe says, well, let me shut up because I don't got nothing to do with that. But honey, what did y'all think about this? So if you guys did not know about the past, I'll put this up here. These are the text messages that she was putting out, which is very sick for any mother to do. Anybody that you trust to put out messages. How old is she? She's in her 50s and 60s and doing this crap. It is so sick. It is so sick. It is so sick. So sick at all. This is not what a person does that's supposed to protect you. You don't put text messages out on your child. So here it is. I'm going to try to go through this really quickly. She says, hey, my sweet baby. Stop with the sweet babies. I ain't your sweet baby. I ain't signed up to be your sweet baby, and I ain't gonna never be your sweet baby. You don't even know your granddaughter. You haven't even laid down on your granddaughter. You so fake and phony. All this sweet baby and my brother, my sister, all that shit is just fake ass phony. Fake. Your sons don't even know each other. They haven't even grown up to each other. Girl, but what has she been doing all this time? All she do is get on that goddamn interview doing them goddamn workouts, and she's still big as shit. Make it make sense. And what's Sydney out here doing? Out here in Atlanta messing with men and women and whoever else? Girl, this is so sick. So it says, hey, my sweet babes, here are the receipts from a mother who allegedly does not love her son. You don't. We are sharing this with you, Shalon, and the community. Shut up. You are not sharing it with us in the community. You're trying to belittle him and you're trying to embarrass him. That's what you're trying. You embarrassed this boy his whole life. You have embarrassed him. Kids go to school and their parents come to see about them. My parents always been up there and showed up for school when parents have to come to see about their kids. She was a no-show. She was never there. That's embarrassing. All those years when people have their parents there for them, she was never there. That's embarrassing. You have embarrassed this boy all this time. If I was him, I wouldn't want shit to do with your ass. You are my enemy, okay? You are my enemy, and I'll keep my foots on your neck, okay? Girl, please. And I would definitely be successful. And honey, girl, bye. Girl, bye. So anyway, it says... some will completely get it, others won't. We love us for real. No, you don't. You don't even love yourself. So this is back in 2020. Why are we sharing messages 5 years ago? It says, hey, baby, just checking on you. Hey, baby, just checking on you. And then it says, hey, man, good morning. Hey, baby, did you mean to send this to me? Laughing out loud, man. Hey, Ma, good morning. My phone automatically, Ma, and put man. She don't deserve Ma. Why does she deserve the title Ma? Shit, I'll call her ass Monique. Okay? He good to me. He really wants to be in a relationship with this woman. He really wants a mother. She can never be a mother. I would never want her to be my mother. And I would not call her mom. She don't deserve that. It would definitely be Monique. And I will make her know it every motherfucking, all those 18, 17 years that she embarrassed me. It says that damn autocorrect. All right, so what does that prove? I mean, she could have saved this. This good morning, baby shit. I say this to random niggas. Good morning, shit. You know how many niggas I don't even know that send me good morning, babe? That don't mean nothing. They don't love me. What is it? This is too small. So let me blow it up. I'm gonna blow all this up because this is just too small for me to see. I need to blow it up. All right, so I'm going to put this at the top. Make sure you guys like and share this video. Like. Y'all know I need the likes, okay? So these are messages she's put out here to expose her son. And this is proof that she loves him. This is not no proof. I would never send messages to say proof my mom loves me. My mom loves me because she's always been there for me. My mom loves me. She provided a roof over my head, and she was there every single night. Every time when I fell and scraped my knees, my mama and my daddy was there for me. My first house, my second house I lived in was owned by my father. My mom was there, but my father owned all the houses I lived in, and he was always there as well. So, honey, I don't need to send messages. You know it's sad when you got to show messages to prove something, and it does not even do the job. It does not prove shit. And it pisses me off that you got parents out here like this. It's horrible. And this is what's wrong with the community now. Okay? It says, how now I see you. Hey, baby, you good? I will call you tomorrow. I'm going to bed. Laughing out loud. Your mama getting older. This is so basic. This so dumb. Laughing out loud. Love y'all. Hey, sweetness. I hit you later tonight. Okay. What are you teaching him? What are you instilling in him? All this is so bullcrap. It says, hey, baby, I wanted to send Tough some flowers and stuff just 'cause. Can you help me pick some stuff out? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. So that's her son. So I guess, he seemed like he wants to depend on his mom. He wants to say, hey, mom, I still need help. I think that man, he's very intelligent. He can do this on his own, but he wants his mom to be involved, and she should have already been involved. She should have come over and say, okay, where we stand at, how we gonna want this, let's do this, have you thought about that? She's not involved, and it's very telling. It's very telling. Okay, shit, I got aunties and cousins that are more involved than she is from these text messages. Way more involved. This is so basic. Hey, baby, of course I will. Give me a couple of hours to call. Ooh, my goodness. Honey, my mom, she's a busy woman. Like I said, anytime I call her, she could be in a business full of white people. She gonna stop and she gonna pick up for me. I don't gotta wait hours and hours to hear from my mom. Okay? Thank God I got a good parents. Okay? Ooh, girl, he would never have the experience I have, and that's sad. That is so sad. It says, hey, Ma, have you ever heard of some shit? It's excessive sweating disorder. Now, why do we need to know this? She should have scratched this out. This is nobody business. The disorders that he's curious about or he's talking to you about. You are a sick individual to put out his medical conditions or whatever he got going on, or disorders that he's trying to see about. Your ass want to put it out on social media so this can be a talking point. So your fans that worship you can talk about it and make fun of him and dog him out for this shit. So it can take off the heat on you as a horrible individual. Girl, bye. Hey, my baby. I've never heard of that. I will research it. She could have crossed this out. And what does this prove? This does not prove that you're a good mother at all. And like I said, if I was him, I wouldn't go for her for nothing, okay? But like I said, he wants a relationship with her, and it seems like he wants to, come for her, ask questions, because it's like this need, like, help me, mom. He's looking for a mother in her, but she don't have no mother in her. Okay. It says, hey, baby, sorry I missed your call. Can we talk tomorrow? Call me when you go on break. If you can, I love you. Bullshit. Now, this was 2021, years ago. Where's the new messages? Because she hasn't been in contact with him. She don't give a damn. Okay, and it shows. She don't give a damn, and it shows. So it says more. It says, hey, baby, how are you doing today? It says, I'm okay. Been overwhelmed these past couple of days, working through it by talking with Nicole. This hasn't been the best sales week so far, and I've been feeling more anxious about it than usual. Nicole has been helping me chill out, though sometimes she's a reason for the stress, laughing out loud. She says, hey, my baby, let's talk when you get off. Can I call you in 30 minutes? Hey, baby, can you give me an hour? That's cool. All right. I don't know what this proves. What does this prove? Okay, he's having issues with his girlfriend, and she's talking to him about, you can do that with anybody. That don't prove anything. I'm so lost. How does this prove that she loves him? This don't prove that you love him. Okay? You do the bare minimum. The bare minimum is in hell for you as a mother. If this proves that you're a good mother and you love him as a mother, this is shit. I'm so thankful I got good parents. It says, hey, my baby, please know you still sleep. However, when you wake up, want to have an awesome day. Yes, ma'am. How y'all doing this morning? My appointment with the DMV is on May the 7th. So can I start the process for my license? I have 3 strikes on my credit. Why do we need to know what he got on his credit? All this to humiliate him. She goes around to humiliate him and embarrass him still again in his adult years. You are supposed to protect him from the public, and you don't do that. You sees his ass as your enemy. He was your enemy when you gave birth to him. He was a reason that stopped you from going to Hollywood, and you wouldn't let him stop you, so you kept on going. He has been a thorn by your side ever since he existed. You don't like him and you can't stand that he's still alive and he got a voice. Okay? I can't stand her ass now. It says my point with the DMV, blah blah blah. I don't she should have scratched this out. We don't know about we don't need to know about his disorders, and we don't need to know about his 3 strikes on his DMV license or whatever. This is embarrassing. You have a son that have mental ill, right? So why would you want to trigger him to cause him to even lose it anymore by trying to embarrass him with the disorders and him telling you about the DMV? And you don't tell his ass nothing. You are very closed off. It's very telling. And that's with any relationship. If you find that you telling this person all your business and they don't tell you shit about them, that's very telling. They don't open up to you. They don't care about you, okay? Okay? If it's one-sided and you find yourself, you always the one that's opening up and telling them your secrets. Have they ever told you their secrets? Have they ever been vulnerable to you? That's very telling. The relationship is one-sided. And that's for any relationship. If you don't know no secrets, nothing about a person you're talking to, whether friend, cousin, whatever, and you disclosing all your shit, and anytime you have problems, they don't mind listening to your shit, but they don't got shit to share. That is a one-sided situation, and you better be careful. You better be careful. One day they will use all your shit you told them, weaponize it, and use it against you because they really don't fuck with you like that. So anyway, it's interesting that she has no vulnerable stuff that she's sharing as a mom, considering a mom that messed up, considering a mom that ruined his life for all those years. And she don't have no vulnerable moments in this text messages because it's one-sided. And she is a horrible person. And Sydney is right behind it. She created it so it can seem like he's a bad person. He got problems. He got disorders. He got 3 strikes on his ID. Oh, I can't stand her now. It says, I know you would get it done. Let's go. It says, Jamaica, how you doing? We're doing good. Cooking a late dinner, salmon, salad, and rice. The doctor's appointment went well, and we met one of the midwives. I bet you she ain't teach him how to cook salmon and all this shit. Who taught him how to cook? It wasn't Monique. Monique ain't teach his ass nothing. I would not want to be friends with her. This is a horrible mother relationship. Hell, you better off going to church and getting one of the mother wives from the church and they will have a better relationship with you. They'll pray with you. They'll have more conversations with you. They'll care about you more. She don't care about this dude. It says, oh, wonderful, my baby. Did y'all hear my baby's heartbeat again? Remember, Jamaica. She called everybody her baby. That don't mean shit. She called everybody sweetness. That don't mean shit. All that baby shit, that don't mean nothing. She uses so much, and she uses it to everybody. It says, yes, of course, I remember Mr. Jamaica, how he's doing, and the baby's heartbeat is very strong. We forget to ask for the PBM. She says, he is doing good, still look the same, just got a little older. It's been 15 years since I seen him. Is Nicole getting bigger? Okay. Our next appointment is June 11th for an ultrasound. Okay. And all them motherfuckers yesterday, it had a lot of Monique fan base in here yesterday. They was trying to call him gay. I don't see the gay, but, that's neither here nor there. But I had to say that to clear that air because y'all love to try to talk about somebody while she gave her damn self and the husband. So anyway, it says, okay, now, how you see how I feel when I get the technology shit super cheesy. Laughing out loud. Hey, my sweetness. Hope y'all having an amazing day. We are on your way to get some raw food. Yummy. Calling somebody your sweetness when you call the whole world your sweetness is not nothing special. When you use nicknames that you use for everybody, it's nothing special about it. Okay? It says the whole point of you saying sweetness are those terms because you don't use those terms with everybody. So therefore it's unique. But she just used those terms to cover up her hatred towards people and her nasty ass ways. So that's, hey, buttercup, she want to butter your ass up. Okay? It's called pandering, buttering your ass up. But her intentions are not True. So it says, that's your mama. Hey, mama, are you awake? Hey, mama, how are your eyes feeling? Hey, sweet baby. I'm so sick of this sweet baby shit. I haven't forgot. I'm just trying to get myself together. Hey, sweet baby. I'll call you after we speak with Tamika and Thompson or her father. We talk to them at 7 p.m. This is evening. We're going to get y'all back, you and Nicole. And this is her proving her love. This is so weird. So it says, remember today, this is Uncle Sid. If you don't change your immature ways, you're going to lose my man. We can't be mad at you, but we're definitely sad for you. He is so manipulative. We can't be mad at you, but we're sad for you. Bitch, girl, bye. Bye. I wish her son would just stop wanting a relationship with these two nut jobs, okay? I wish her son would just say, F you, you ain't my mama. I don't want shit to do with you. I would want shit to do with her or that man. And I'll let them know it. They got the right child. They got the right child. They better be happy it ain't me. Okay? They got the right child for that. Because he's very nice. All that shit he's saying on the internet, oh, that's very nice. He's very respectful. Most kids, honey, they gonna let you know it. Okay? And ain't nobody gonna be begging for your ass either. Girl, bye. Time out. Well, I want to thank you for giving me life. Hell, she didn't do it intentionally. Shit, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. Anyway, it says, we can't be mad at you, but we definitely sad for you, his sick ass. How do you go from putting your mother on hold when generations of family are able to see sitting on Nicole's side, but you gave me no instructions to Tuffle or your mother as to when they would or could be able to see Sanaya until after Tuffy brought this fact to your attention. Now, why do we need to know this? And what this got to do with anything? Interesting, you're man now, but you're a little boy just days ago, and you needed me to walk you through getting a car. What the hell is Sydney saying? So what? I got nephews, well, not nephews, but I got little cousins that's like my little brothers. Hell, they 22, 24. I help them out with a lot of shit they don't know. We help each other. I got cousins that's in their 60s and 50s, and they don't know shit, and I put them on game. What? But because they don't know something and they hasn't been informed, have you taught him how to go about getting a car? Have you taught them these shit? I mean, your first teacher is your damn parents. So did you teach him this and he just acted like he don't know what he's doing? You never had those moments. You never taught him shit. You told him, here, learn shit on your own, and you just expecting him to do shit, but you want to little boy him because he didn't know? And he wanted his mom to help him through a process with getting his car or whatever have you. You ain't teach him shit. You should be thankful. You should be like, oh my God, I'm so honored to be there for my son. You know what? Your credit messed up or you dealing with this car. Don't worry. It's an honor for me to help you. When you love somebody, that's how it is. I got little ass cousins and it's an honor for me to help them. I love when they call me and they say, because I need help with this. I'm going through, oh, no problem. I got you, cuz. Let me tell you how you do this, cuz. Let me help you out with this. So when my brothers and sisters, I got you. I got you. It's an honor for me to help them. I love it. I love when I can be there for them. It's not a burden. Especially if I got it, it's not a burden. It's an honor. I want to be there for the ones I love. And I would never throw it in their face. Shit, I got some family that owe me some money right now. And hell, if they call and they say I need some help, I'm going to help their ass. It's an honor. I'm not going to throw, well, didn't I give you money? It wasn't about that. I did it out the kindness of my heart. I did it because I give a fuck. I did it because I love you. I did it because I don't want to see you fall. And I'm going to help you out. But all this, girl, bye. I'm sorry, y'all. ah, how y'all doing? I gotta look at the chat. Can I get my goddamn likes? Come on now. Give me them likes. Marvin donated $10. Thank you, Marvin. I appreciate you, boo. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Please like this video. Y'all see the views is low. Let's get the likes up now. Oh, my God. Go off, Gigi. You right, girl. Honey, I'm just saying how it is. I'm just saying how it is, okay? Just said calm down, no. Listen, I try to calm down, but honey. Oh, okay, so it says, interesting, you're a man now, but you were a little boy just days ago as you needed me to walk you through getting a car. The items for the baby you wouldn't even have if your mother, Tuffy, and I didn't care enough to do that for you. And Sanaya, you needed to be rescued from your apartment weeks ago by Tuffy, but you cussed her out days ago. What's wrong? He is sick to throw that all in his face. And to emasculate him, he's a man, and you do this on social media to another man, to throw it in your face like you're not man enough because you're not independent. Clearly, he had nobody to teach him. He's trying to find life on his own at 30 because he didn't have parents to instill in him responsibilities and how to go about doing things. So it's definitely hard on him. Not to mention, didn't you say he got mental illness? So you should have more compassion for a person that's suffering mental ill. You have more passionate, more understanding. They need you to be more patient, but to throw all this in his face when you know what he's dealing with, it's out of mind. It's really bonkers. That's really bonkers. Who need enemies when you got parents like this? I don't like them ass. I don't like them. All right, so I will play some of her clips yesterday.
Have with your father where you spoke ill to him, not to mention spoke ill to your mother, but somehow your mother and father and I all have a loving relationship and communicate back and forth because of the love that we have for you. The one thing these individuals, and to the individuals out here that oftentimes speak after they've heard one side of the story, there's an old saying, believe half of what you see and none of what it is that you hear. Please don't take our word for it, but what we will convey is this. Those who are parents and have raised their parents up to being adults.
The children. Raise their children up to being adults.
Right on. Those who are parents that raise their children into adulthood know that there comes a time and a place in which they determine their own decisions, their own path. You can have multiple children that are raised in one house, but they act and they take on different.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He's blah, blah, blah. Her son talks way better intelligent and raised straightforward than his ass. Monique didn't raise him to an adult. She was never there. She neglected a boy. She gave him abuse. All the things that he suffered is because of her. She embarrassed him. She acted as if he was a thorn in her side, and she always has been. And I'm about to start reading these comments because I've been letting a lot of stuff slide.
The reason why it was so important for us that
Monique has no soul. I know a lot of black women in Baltimore just like her. Can we talk about the deadbeat queens? The deadbeat queens, the counterfeit queens, yes. She sold her soul to Hollywood. She sacrifices her son for Hollywood. Now she's sacrificing her soul for her daddy. All for this man.
These conversations that we typically have privately or that we're influenced to have privately.
Yeah, they said this man said parents raising parents, this nigga slow. He need to write it down like her son and really tell us how he feels. He need to write it down with all the mistakes his ass is making.
The people in our community is because we need to stop being embarrassed about being human beings and about.
I think her son need to write a book. Boy, you need to write a tell-all book because your story will break records and it's interesting and people need to know about these Hollywood parents and these kids and the sacrifice and the scars they leave behind chasing Hollywood and fame and money. Okay? He need to write a book.
Being black human beings. You will oftentimes hear.
Yeah, she is very disconnected from him and she don't want no connection. You can see that. And Sydney hate that she is connected. Sydney want to cut that connection off. Yes, he does.
Saying we are embarrassing ourselves in front of them. Who is them?
Thank you. Kids do not ask to be born. Don't expect a thank you, especially if you're a shit-ass parent. I know that's right. Honey, you're not even a parent to my standards. You're not a parent to my standards. That's earned. All you doing is popping kids out your legs. That's it. From doing the nasty, irresponsibly.
Because when you hear someone articulate these things, that is the slave's mentality. That makes us believe that.
Shit, DJ gonna say her son need to get a job. Tell her husband to get a job. Can we say that? Hashtag Monique, tell your husband to get a job. His ass need to get a job. He over there living off Monique money, honey. Okay? Tell Monique to get a job. Hell, she hasn't been employed for how many years? She been complaining. She been off. She been blackballed. Bitch, work at Popeyes. Work at Walmart, honey. Okay? Shit.
As black people need to conduct ourselves with dignity because white people are watching. You should conduct yourself with dignity.
Now he's talking about something totally different, child.
Because the spirit of you is watching.
Come on.
But we need to have these conversations out loud and taboo because we have a finite period of time together here on this earth. You will travel through infinity with the spirit that you have all alone, and you will not remember the ridicule that you receive, but you will be judging yourself. You will be determining for the rest of your life which way that you go as you have thus far.
They said, why bring slavery into it? Because he don't have no other talking points. So he's trying to talk about something else that makes sense, but he makes no sense at all. He thinks that we all are dumb like his wife, Monique, okay? Monique eats it up. Anything he say, when he has his ass pooped, she eat it up. Okay, and he thinks that we like her. That's why he goes around talking to everybody in the industry like they like her in the mind. You know, she gassed his ass up. She does this. She gassed his man up.
So this conversation is about.
DJ, shut the hell up. If her son is a loser, she made his ass a loser. If her son is a loser, she's the author of loser. She's the mother of losers. So however you want to twist it, bitch, we can go, okay? She is the mother of losers. You can't never come and shame his ass without it reflecting on the mother, on Monique. You think you dissing him is not a reflection of the mama? Honey, no. That's what she made. She ain't do shit with it. And everything he did good, she don't get no credit for it. But everything he's bad with him is because of her.
Speaking directly to what situations are. And many people oftentimes, when they are presented with an issue, they stay quiet. They hide. They disappear.
Yes, you can. DJ gonna say you can't blame your parents. What's the point of being a parent? Okay, to instill values, morals, integrity, hard discipline, work ethics. She did not instill nothing. She failed as a parent and she produced a child. Okay? So yes, everything, it is her fault. What part don't you get when you don't do your duties? When you don't do your duties as a parent, you create chaos. Chaos in the world. You have nobody else to blame. Shit. She failed him. She failed him. She failed him. She even admits the shit, okay? But she don't take an accountability because she's not trying to right her wrongs. She don't want to deal with it, okay? She does the bare minimum. I'm going to stop responding to DJ.
And what we're saying is that's not who we are, because what you cannot do is you cannot trick an honest.
Time out, DJ. Now, when you talk to Monique, don't Monique trash her mom? Do Monique trash her mom and her comedy skits? Huh? Press 1 if Monique trash her parents. Press 2 if she praised them. So DJ, take your talking points and tell Monique to stop trashing her parents. Tell Monique to come out here and apologize to her parents, okay?
Come on.
You can demean.
Now, Monique said the reason why she messed up in her head and she want to be 15 in her head and she don't know who her daddy is because of her parents. So you should tell her you shouldn't be excusing that. Tell your talking points for Monique. If y'all want me to stop responding to DJ, press 5, okay?
You can say whatever you want to say about them negatively, but what will happen is truth has a way of standing the test of time. I forgot to have my phone to read the last text message that I gave to you, Shalon, where I told you about the understanding of how you are speaking to a woman and how you as a man and how you perceive things may be completely different from how your wife, how your mother, how your sister, how your daughter will look at things. And when you learn how to communicate a little bit better, then things happen a little bit better.
All right, so this is what he said yesterday, just in case if you guys missed it.
Hi, I am Shalon. I am a stand-up comedian, Monique's oldest son. I guess I felt the need to make this video to just provide some context into this false narrative about her praying to the universe in order to reconcile our relationship or whatever the hell it is. I wrote it all down so that way I don't go all over the place and get emotional or anything like that. So I'm gonna talk like I'm reading a script, but it's just gonna help me kind of stay together. But to address the Club Shay Shay interview that she did where she states that she prays to the universe in regards to reconciling our relationship, as I stated, is odd. My mother and I both know that that is a very false narrative, and I would like to free her of having to continue telling that lie. Faith without work is dead, and neither one of us cares to put forth any effort to reconcile with the other. We are separate, as she put it, because she doesn't care to be my mother any more than I care to be her son. Neither one of us has had the desire to reach out to the other in a very long time, and I don't think that either of us anticipates that feeling ever returning. Speaking with my mother directly, in my experience, will either lead to some odd newfound moment of clarity in regards to how she was as my mother, or she retreats back to daddy to move forward with a conversation. And I'm tired of hearing my mother's truths. Newsflash, I'm not sure if people know, but standing in your truth doesn't make you...
DJ, he's very strong. I don't know what's wrong with you, DJ. DJ talking about, oh, he's very weak. He is strong. All the stuff that he had to go through, all that adversity he go through. DJ, you don't know his shoes. You haven't been there, DJ. I haven't been, but I can't imagine being in his shoes, not having a mama or a daddy that loved me and not being there. Oh, hell no. Shit. He makes my issues so small. Shit, I thought I was going through some shit. Honey bye. He could have been an addict. He could have been dead and gone, but he survived. God had his hand on him. Do you understand? He could have been in prison somewhere. But for him not to do that, he is strong. He is strong. And for him to get on social media and be so calm, that is strength. Because I don't got the damn strength. I'm going to show my ass. That is strength. For him to not cuss her ass out, not to cuss Sydney ass out, that is so much strength. Okay? I don't got it. I don't have it. Okay? I don't have it. Honey, if this was my situation, y'all wouldn't want to know what I would say. Y'all wouldn't want to know what I would do because, honey, I'll bust hell all open. Okay? Okay. After all she took from me, honey, bye. He is very strong.
Not sure if people are aware of that. But responding this way, I feel as though it allows me to say my piece uninterrupted. To those wondering, well, why say something now? Call it a form of therapy for me, I suppose. But when her daddy had intentionally stated that they have 3 sons, but his wife is on the internet talking about the 4th son in a video that has millions of views, that rubbed me the wrong way. But anyway, to inform a child that you are not interested in being a mother at a time when that kid is the only kid that has the potential to lead a child to believe that you are not interested in them specifically. But to take it a step further, you also admit, my mother had also admitted to me that she didn't do the best job that she could do.
And she's still failing. She ain't doing shit. What is she instilling in that boy today? Today, a parent, you never stop parenting. You always supposed to be teaching or doing something. What is she instilling in that boy today? And what is growth? You need to grow up. How do a person grow up? Grow up how? That's your mental. Grow up how? To be self-disciplined. Grow up how? Grow up. What can y'all tell me? What is growing up? To me, growing up is, if I wanted to help y'all grow up, I'm telling you the know-how to do X, Y, and Z. I'm walking through you with how you buy your first car. I'm telling you, okay, when you want to get your credit up, this is what you got to do. You got to be responsible. You can't go over 30% on your credit. You can't, when you get a credit card, you can't just be going to spend the max, okay? Don't spend over 30%. Be responsible. Make your payments every time. Grow with it. You got to experience. But what is she? All she doing? Hey, baby, how y'all doing? Oh, is she all right? Oh, she getting good. Oh, my, oh, sweet baby. Oh, what is she instilling in him? Nothing. Nothing at all. And it's a pain for her ass to even be doing all that texting. She don't want nothing to do with him. And it shows. It shows.
Which would also make one begin to question, all of your past decisions and prior emotional interactions. But to be completely honest and fair, those were things that I was willing to get over. Nobody's perfect. We're all human. But my mother...
That is real strength right there for him to get over that shit and want to forgive her and have a relationship with her. F her. F her ass. She F'd me all these years. F her. But he is stronger than me. He has more strength than me. He wants to forgive her. He still wants a relationship with his mother. And he still refers to her as the mother. I will call her Monique. Okay? And I bet if he called her Monique, she probably wouldn't have a problem with it. She'll probably use it on her interviews. I can't believe my baby called me Monique. Do you know how much that hurt me? That's lies. She's an actress. All that doing is lies. She don't care.
With a clear lack of humility, compassion, and consideration when taking any level of accountability for those things. My mother does a fantastic job of acknowledging a lot of things, but she doesn't take accountability very well, and anything that she may take true accountability for, it's only at her convenience, in my experience. But if I had to guess, though, her interest in being a mother probably started around...
Hold on, let me grass you, Miss Tally. Tally talking about when somebody give you $10,000, that's love. That ain't love. She wipes her butt with $10 million. That ain't shit. Love should have brought your ass home last night. Love is what love does. Love is not throwing money at an issue. He already said that. Love is going down there and giving him the skills to learn how to do certain things, to make $1 million, to put him on game on something so he has the will to do it himself. Love is not throwing it in your face that I did this for you and I did this for you. Love is not trying to embarrass you, but love is to protect you and uplift you and empower you and tell you can do whatever you want to do. You can do that. You can do that. Love is holding your hands when you feel like it's dark and you don't see no light, and you hold their hands and say, I'm walking you to the light. You're not by yourself. Love, you don't feel alone when you loved. When somebody loves you, you never feel alone. You never feel isolated. You don't have years and years go by and you don't even check on them. That ain't love. Ain't no way. My mama gonna go over goddamn 2 days without checking on me. Ain't no way. This bitch go years. Not a month, not a week, years without checking on her son. That ain't no damn love. Oh, I'm so thankful.
Time that she married her daddy and had his children. But that interest, obviously seemed one-sided, and as it should have been. By that time, I'm in my late teens, so to some degree, the the neglect becomes easier to hide or validate, I guess you could say. There are now 2 baby boys in the house, that require attention. But still during that time, however, I still watched her enjoy the love and admiration of total strangers more than my own. To this very day, my mother has never expressed to me when, if ever, she became interested in me as her son. That did lead me down a path of questioning my self-worth and struggling to understand the value of a mother in a child's life. In the interview, she also states that she gave me an apology. But an apology to a son from a mother that consciously showed no interest in him holds no weight. There are still women to this day that my mother will give credit to for being more of a mother to me than she ever could. Her assistant, my cousin, being one of them. Every time, though, that my mother would state that she was right here whenever I was ready. That idea.
Hold on, Nelson, I know you ain't trying to give it. Talking about, that's very sad, but he grown. Her whole husband is grown, twice grown as him. And her husband don't got no money. Her husband don't got no income. Her husband depend on her. Use that same energy and talk about her damn husband. Hell, she was supposed to raise this boy and she did not. Okay? So that falls on her. She should be on her knees, be thanking God that she has a son that want to love on her. I mean, that's a blessing right there. She should be thanking God and say, God, I thank you for still allowing my son to want a relationship with me. He still want to love on me. He still want to love on me. He still want a relationship on me. You should thank God right now. Shit, for all the shit you done put him through. She should be honored and thankful that this son still calling her mother or ma because she don't earn it and it ain't real. She should be thankful.
It still blows my mind today that a person could openly admit to being an uninterested, not put my best foot forward type of parent and be so self-centered that they still express to the kid, you have to come to me when you're ready. You got to come to me for us to make this right. Okay. But I'm not sure what my mother could possibly think that she has shown me in the past or have for me now that's not money, goodness gracious, that would make me want to come to her or whatever those feelings are supposed to be. A mother is supposed to be the first woman that a boy falls in love with. I loved my mother very much, but my mother loved things more than she loved me, and she would validate her love for me by giving me things and would proceed to call me ungrateful or inconsiderate if said things did not have the desired effect. I couldn't imagine what it's like to be her, though, to ask God for what you want, and then he gives you what you need, though, only for you to ignore it and have the audacity to ask God for something else. And I'm glad I don't, I'm glad I didn't do that. And when he told you no,
yes, Mark, he is still hurting, and he will live with that hurt for the rest of his life by his mama. His mama put that hurt there, and he will have to live with it for the rest of his life. He is scarred for the rest of his life. His childhood has been stolen from him. I wouldn't wish that on nobody. That is the worst thing ever. That is a curse for you not to have a loving mother or mother during your childhood, during your upbringing. That makes me cry. That makes me cry. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Oh my God. I can't imagine having that void and that emptiness. Oh, hell no. Monique, you fucked up. You fucked up.
The universe instead. By no means, though, do I want to give off any type of an impression that I am a victim of anything. It's not the case. As you can see, I'm smiling from ear to ear. I'm alive. I'm happy. I'm a dad. I'm healthy, I think. I drink a lot of water. I'm getting over a cold now. I still have my days just like everybody else.
Just imagine right now, who loved y'all? Have y'all mama been there for y'all? Have y'all mama loved y'all? Huh? Press 5 if your mama has loved you and been there for you. Press 5 if your mother have loved and been there for you. Now I want you to imagine, those of you that press 5, imagine this. If your mama disappeared and she was never there, all the moments, all that shit that you needed somebody and she was there, all that shit is gone. All those experiences are empty. All that shit when your mom was there and everybody else had their parents there, she's not there. And you looking around wondering, I can't even imagine that shit. That's horrible. Imagine if your parent was never there. You had to redo that life and never there. I can't imagine that shit, but that shit hurt. Imagine your mom not being there. Gone. Gone. You have to live your whole life and see your mom on TV loving everybody else, chasing fame, chasing all this shit, but never spending time, never showing you how to do anything, never investing in you. Okay? Never investing in you.
There were a few things that she did teach me along the way. I did learn how not to love from my mother. I also learned to make sure that I never lose so much of who I am that I have to validate it through another person. And though I feel as though, in hindsight, I think she did it reluctantly, I do appreciate my mother, for showing me what the top of the mountain looks like. You know what I'm saying? It did give me perspective on what hard work and dedication can get you, but I don't want something like that at the cost of giving up something that I created. I don't want it that bad. And speaking of creations, I genuinely, truly, I really did want my mother to have a relationship with my daughter. I even fought through those intrusive thoughts that were, if she wasn't interested in you, what makes you think she's going to be interested in your kid?
That's so fucked up. God damn it. If I had a child right now, my mom would break her neck to see my child every motherfucking day. Do you understand? And for Monique, having laid eyes on her granddaughter, she don't love that shit. I promise you she don't.
But it took my mother no time at all to prove that those intrusive thoughts were correct. But what I can say, good for her, the universe did, bless her with 3 other sons. blessed her with 3 other sons, and God willing, I'm sure that one of them, all 3 of them are adults now. So I'm sure that one of them, God willing, if not all 3 of them, will make her the grandmother that she wants to be. I still look forward, to that moment for her. But overall, when it comes to the boys, though, I am happy that whenever they do hear me talk, sorry, my phone did something weird, but whenever they hear me talk, they don't know what it is. They can't relate to what it is that I'm saying. My experience with my mother is not their experience with our mother. So my prayer for her and them is that they continue to see her the way that they see her now. I do also want to make sure that I say thank you to my mother for giving me life. Without that moment in time, I wouldn't have had my little one. But outside of that moment, there isn't anything that either of us has to offer the other. In my opinion, it's a waste of God's time and the universe's time for praying for something that you are not willing to put forth any effort to obtain. Putting the work into becoming Monique is more important to my mother than being my mother. And I do not believe that it was never about her being there and waiting for me, but it was supposed to be about me being there and waiting for her. My mother's value had reached such a low point in my life that I no longer found it necessary to either want to wait for her or even go to her. But like I said, man, I'm super grateful that she has the opportunity to do it all over again. I'm happy for her. I hope the Cat Williams tour goes well, but the narrative that she prays for us to reconcile is a false narrative. It's not real, and I'd appreciate it if she stopped saying stuff like that. Hi, I am Shalon. I am a stand-up comedian, Monique's oldest son.
A parent never stopped parenting. Shit, I don't know how y'all was raised, but honey, I'm grown and I will always be my parents' child. Shit, I just had my father text me today, okay? And the love he showed me. My parents always let me know I'm always their child. And they will always love me as their child. They will always see me as their child. My parents still invest in me, still instill in me. Yes. When you're a parent, you never stop parenting. It's a 24-hour all day until you die. But I guess some parents, they say, well, hell, when you leave, when you 18 or whatever, then they don't give a fuck about you. And I'm so thankful I don't have those parents. I thank God I don't have those parents. My parents can't go a week. Well, my mom, she gonna have to reach out to me every day. But my father, he don't go without probably a week or 2 without reaching out, but I talk to him often. But honey, y'all ready to open up the phone lines? Are y'all ready to open up these phone lines? Okay. Oh. All right, so if you guys hear some noise, that's me opening up the phone line so you guys can call in and we can hear what you guys have to say about this.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
All right, so I'm just opening it up. Please like this video. Y'all know I need them likes. And what are some other topics that I should talk about?
To start your show now, press 1. To hear important instructions.
Your show is scheduled to start in 28 seconds.
All right, so the live is up. Feel free to call in. Let's get these likes up. Y'all know I need help. Okay?
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blog Talk Radio.
And also, let me know what other topics I should talk about today, later on. All right, so the live is up, you guys. Feel free to call in. We want to hear from you, your thoughts about this. Don't want to talk to me. You can come up here if you want to. I mean, it's on you. Gigi, you're right. Thank you, baby. All right, so the phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. And a lot of black men and a lot of kids feel this way. And a lot of kids should speak out because we're supposed to be protecting the kids. Protect the kids, love on the kids. However, a lot of kids, they cannot articulate when they are a child, but when they become an adult and they said what the brain start, fully functional at what 25 is developed, give them a couple of years, hit around 30. More 30-year-olds should speak out about their experience in their childhood and how it affected them. Yes, they should. We should have more people speaking out on their upbringing. Yes. All right. All right, so right now we don't have any phone people calling in. So yeah, feel free to call in. We'll give it up a little minute. So I'm looking in the comment section. It says people are so butthurt that their queen mammy is what she is and she ain't funny. Yes, she's a mammy because she's all up under that man Sydney. Ooh, things are just coming out left and right. He looks crazy in that thumbnail on the screen. I believe we're going to learn about his mental health. Oh, Mimi, you need to shut the hell up because I did that on purpose. All right, so I took that screen while she's trying to make it something that is not. And he was talking about a game. Girl, he was talking about a damn game, and I took that screen from that. Where was it where he was talking about a game? You see how they lie? You see how Mimi up in here lying? I got this from a hockey game, girl.
The Penguins Capitals game just recently went off. The Penguins won the game, by the way, 4-0. But towards the end of the game, something very interesting happened. At least I thought. Penguins player gets hit in the face with a puck. I would assume that shit fucking hurts. So he goes down, rightfully so, right? So he's down. They're trying to tend to him. Not even 5 or 7 feet away from that, a Capitals player just, there's no context provided, just starts beating up a Penguins player. Like he just starts teeing off on this man.
Now, you see how that works, right? Did y'all see that? This is the same picture I stole from this video, correct? Press 1 if you see it's the same picture. Press 1 if you see this is the same picture. He's talking about a hockey game. He was very expressive. And I took a steal from that, but yet Mimi, she want to make a fake narrative because she's so far stuck up by Monique behind. Go try to say, oh, he must be crazy. Look at the thumbnail. I did that to get some clicks, hell. I did that to get some damn clicks. Okay? This is about a game, girl. A game.
It seemed like there was no reason for it. He just starts beating this man's ass, which I thought was a very fucked up moment to have. My teammate is hurting, and you took this moment to start whipping my ass in the...
Now, he cussed a little bit much on this one, But he's just a regular dude talking about a game, a hockey game, girl. And Mimi up in here trying to make it and twist it and pervert it to something that's not. I clipped that goddamn picture because it was exciting and I thought it was going to get some clicks, okay? I thought it was going to get some damn clicks. Y'all see how they lie? Press 15 if you see how people can just make up lies and be all wrong. Y'all see that? Do y'all see that? He is just a regular guy that's in love with his being a parent.
Yes, it is definitely fucking midnight. The little one is upstairs asleep, and I am enjoying Bluey. Goddamn right. About to get me something to eat, smoke me some of this reefer, and watch some more of these Bluey episodes so I can be a better daddy tomorrow.
All he talking about is being his father. He's so in love with being a dad. Y'all see that, right? Girl, bye. Y'all see how the devil works? Y'all see how the devil works? Ooh, I can't believe Mimi. And people up here geeking Mimi on. Ooh, Mimi, you telling the truth. I just had to, I had to say it. I had to say it because Mimi was on a roll. And Mimi, you can at least hit the Cash App DJ, hit that Cash App. Y'all want to talk big shit up in here, hit that Cash App. DJ and Mimi, how about that? All right, we're going to answer the phone calls. Calling from 281. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. You are live on the air. What are your thoughts about this?
First of all, hello, how you doing? And I'm brand new to the channel, but I'm loving the flow, the chat flow.
Appreciate it.
I have to say, I have to step up to the pulpit to confess. You understand? When that man was talking about his relationship with his mother, it shot me back to my childhood with my trifling mother. You heard me? So I know, when you hear the truth, you hear the truth. Same thing. So a person can be there and don't be emotionally involved with you, even as a parent, even as a wife, as a husband, as a boyfriend, girlfriend. You could be sitting in the same room and don't have no connection. You know what I'm saying? It's not, why is it so hard to believe some women don't like their kids because they didn't want their kids? Monique said for the whole world to see, I didn't want to be no mama. What else do you need? What other proof do you need? What other proof do you need? She was chasing the bag. I don't fault her for that. Everybody can
well, I'm going to fault her for that. I'm going to fault her for
action.
that. She should be chasing being a good parent. She should be chasing being a good mom. I'm going to fault her for that.
See, but they ain't got no classes for parenthood. Everybody have a kid, ain't no parent.
Yeah, that's true.
One is more likely an accident, and another one take work. Right or wrong?
It takes work.
Anybody
It
have a
takes
kid,
heart. It
don't
takes
make you a
investment.
daddy, it don't make you a mom. And some people don't care about that. It's all about them, their life. Ain't they got a word for that? Narcissist? Ain't that what that means?
I got to tell you something, caller. Just the thought of the shit that he would have to go through, I would never want to be him have a mama like that. I can't. If you say, I offer you $2 billion if you can exchange places with him and you'll have a rich mama, I say, hell no. Shove it up your butt. I don't want that shit. I love my parents. I love my mom. I love how they love me, how they invested in me. Even in times where they got on my damn nerve, but I knew they wanted me to go to Hooked on Phonics so I can get an education, so I can know how to talk and shit. They fought for me to get an education. I didn't want to go to school. They tried to get me to go to the best schools. You understand? They was involved and invested. Okay?
What I'm trying to say is, I understand what you're saying. I don't have to think about what it would be. I lived it. I did it. I've been through it. I struggled through it. And like you say, when your mom don't love you, your whole world view change. You know what I'm saying? I don't think like people that had people to love them, because you learn love from your mother.
Yes, the
you
first
learn
teacher.
Responsibility from the father. So I could look back on my life and interactions with women that I have, and I see shit in them that my mama did. I'm finna cut you off. I'm gone. I'm gone. So that affect relationship, but I understand ain't nobody perfect. So you have to get over that hump. And quiet is kept. Like I say, everybody justify what they do. I can understand why my mother made that decision to leave me and my brother. She left us. See, he could still talk to Monique. I ain't seen my mom since I was 9 years old. It ain't even the same as if she would die, because I could finally accept the fact that she gone.
Right.
She here somewhere in this world, and I don't even know whether she alive or dead today. So when I see Sidney running his doggone mouth, I don't want to cuss on your channel. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
That remind me of when my mama fled the scene to follow a man and left her blood with relatives that didn't really give a mess about us either. So not only my mother, but all the family on her side really took her side, and we was the black sheep, but we wasn't number kids. We ain't did nothing to nobody. So imagine that. Just because you related to people don't mean you love them, don't mean they love you. That's an accident of nature.
Yeah, that's true.
We don't choose our relatives, right?
Yeah, but we
I
we
got plenty
not
of my
taught
people I
that.
don't mess with right today.
Yeah, but we don't
It ain't
taught
supposed to
that.
be like that, but
Yeah,
that's the reality.
281. You know, we all have different realities. I didn't realize until I got up in age that some mothers don't love their kids and some fathers are not there. I lived in the world where I was taught and where I seen all mothers loving their kids. I've never seen nothing else. That's it. That's just happened. All mamas love their kids. All fathers are around paying the bills. That's just what I
That's
came
what
up
we
with.
taught.
When I my first house, my father owned that house. My father owned the other house. My mama nurtured and all that. And I seen that from my aunties and my uncles. That's all I saw. It wasn't until I got later on in life, then I started seeing some shit that didn't match what I was taught and what I heard and what I knew. And I said, that's awkward. Maybe they on drugs or something. But
But see,
honey,
that's the problem. People that have family can't comprehend somebody like me.
yeah,
When
we
you say
can't.
something like
We can't.
Mother's Day, what do you think that day means to me? It don't mean nothing.
See, Mother's Day
And
is
people be looking
everything.
at
I
me
want to
weird,
make
man.
my
You don't-
mom day the best day because she done
I
so
know,
much to
'cause
me.
you had a mother.
Yeah, I have a different
But you talking
experience.
Japanese to me. You
Yeah.
talking Japanese to me when you say Mother's Day. When you say Christmas, I don't celebrate none of that because all of those things are wrapped around a family that I did not have. What it mean to me? What it could mean to me? I don't have it. Even in relationships, you know, people try to introduce you to your people. I'll be like, man, I don't care nothing about that. Who can I introduce you to? I'm going to be awkward as hell, right? I'm going to be awkward because I don't know what family mean. I don't know how to act. in
Yeah,
that
we gonna be
situation
like,
to
what's
this
wrong
very
with
day.
him? Something wrong with him. He off.
Yeah.
That ain't normal.
I be out. I don't have that type of emotional basis, right?
Yeah.
Because you learn that stuff from your mother. And if you lacking a mother, you don't understand people who got one. That's like looking at a Disney film. What the fuck is they talking about?
That's crazy. That is crazy.
You know, some people think life out, you know, a Disney film tell you that it's always gonna be a happy ending. Hell no. It ain't gonna always be a happy ending. Hell no.
That's crazy.
That's why they call it a fantasy. Cinderella is a fantasy because when the chick actually went and got a prince, you see what happened to Marla or whatever her name is. She actually married one, and what happened to her? So Disney done lied to her, didn't she? Because when you get the prince, that's supposed to be the happy ending. They said, hell no. We finna run your ass out of England back to where you come from. So people that have parents, they don't understand people that don't have them. That's why you have people in your comments say this and that. They blaming the kid.
How could you do that?
But your children
You can't
don't owe
blame
you
no
nothing.
kid. The kid is
You
innocent.
brought me in the world.
Yeah.
You owe me. 'Cause
You
ain't
laid
had to
on your
blame me in
back
the world.
and bust your legs open, knowing what could happen.
When I hear him talk, when you was reading the text messages, I say, yeah, that's a cold person right there. I done felt that frigid air around me. So everybody ain't the same. Just because you know, people say, well, just get over it. You know what? If you take all the bricks out of your house, you don't have no house left, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Your childhood is the bricks
Can I
that
tell you
build your
something, Carla?
personality.
Can I tell you something? I'm glad he's not
My
over
name's
it.
Tony. You can call me
Tony.
My name is
Tony. I'm
Come on.
glad he's
Come on.
not over it. It lets you know that he still have a heart. It's a lot of men and women that's over it, and they effed up in the world, and they taking people out in the world, and they in jail in the world, and they got bodies all over the city because they don't got no heart. They don't give a F. They got over it.
Yes, ma'am. People don't know the average serial killer, if you look at their family history, they had mommy issues.
Yeah.
But see, one thing about me, I didn't have the love or mother or father, but I always had God's love.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
when
who
I
taught
talk to
you
God,
that? Somebody
I talk
had to
to him
teach
like
you
that's
that.
my dad,
Yeah.
like that's my mom. Because He the only one ain't never left me. Now you talking about, so you have issues of abandonment, right?
Uh-huh.
When you go through that, you have issues of people, they could go to the store and you feel some type of way. If I love you, right, my baby, she go to the store, I'm sad all of a sudden. I don't know why. Because I think she ain't coming back. Heavy shit, even to this day. Even to this day. Because you look for loyalty that you never had. You understand? So nobody can't tell that man he can't feel the way he do. How do that even sound?
Crazy.
How you gonna tell him what he don't feel? What if somebody told you that? You ain't supposed to feel a certain type of way. And that's how the fuck you feel. Excuse my language. How somebody that you don't even know, that don't know you, gonna tell you how you don't feel? Talking about his mama. Who love their mama more than a little black boy? Who love their mama more than a little black boy? What did Tupac say about his mama? You a crack fiend, but mama, you still a black queen mama. Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to take y'all back. I'm old school. I ain't with the new shit. What did he say? Ain't nobody love their mama more in the black community than her son. And we ignore stuff. I love my mama to death. Now, you know how I felt when she was gone, because it broke me.
Yeah.
As a little kid, you don't even know how to handle those feelings.
Yeah.
He handled it not because he grown and he have perspective of being mature and being an adult. Back when you were a child, he couldn't say nothing about it. I couldn't tell my mama, you know, you just did some foul stuff, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Especially not my mama.
Yeah.
Especially not my mama. Everything with her, you better agree with her or you was going to be in trouble.
Right.
So even if I wanted to say it, my common sense say, don't you test that woman like that. We was getting them straps back then, you know. But how you gonna tell a man how he don't feel when he talking about the most precious thing, the most precious treasure he could ever have in the world is his mama? Because ain't nobody gonna love you like your mama.
Right.
It's a cold world.
Yeah, it
when
is.
you ain't never felt this type of love.
Yes.
It's a whole different world when you never have a mama or even a father. See, the streets raised me. Ain't nobody raised me. But hopefully somebody gets something off my head to come up and step up to the pulpit and give my testimony to why that man probably ain't lying. I don't know him. I don't know Monique. But when I heard it, he shot me all the way back to my childhood. And I was like, man, what you do? That messed up my whole day.
Yeah.
When I heard that man talking. I'm going to let it go for somebody else. I appreciate your channel. I'm brand new, but I'm liking it. I subscribe.
Appreciate
So you
it.
keep on doing what you're doing, but don't work yourself over it now. Don't get too emotional now. Because you had your blessing.
I can't help it.
I know it. But you can only take that empathy so far before you be messed up. Don't take it so serious. You educating. You got to maintain a balance of emotional balance right here. But I'm going to let it go. I appreciate you. I appreciate you allowing me to have this conversation.
Anytime. Well, I just want to say I thank you for telling us your story. And, you know, when you said what Tupac said and how you explain that thing and how a black boy, a black little boy will always seek the best out of his black mother. And nobody's going to love her like her black son, you know? And even though she on them sugar boogers, even though she on them sugar boogers, even though she might be on that pole, even though she might be a effed up individual, they still gonna see her as the queen. Just like him. I can't see how I can't do it. I can't see how he still see her as a mom. I can't see how he still refers to her as mine, still want that relationship. I could.
He's still reaching out to her. He still wants that relationship. She the one putting up the brick wall. You can see he reaching out. He asking her for little advice. Mama, what can you help me do this here? And I got to go to the store. Don't you know I don't have my mama tell me some shit like that? I got to go to the store. Mama, I like this girl and I don't know, in my feelings, I got to go to the store. That's some cold stuff.
Yeah.
You looking for guidance.
Yeah.
You looking for a connection with the person who brought you into the world.
Yeah.
The connection that will never be stronger with anybody else in this whole world, except with your mama. So the flip side of that is, how much did it take for him to actually speak on the mother that he obviously still in love with, even in spite of? Even in spite of what she done put him through. How much did it take him to go before the world and say, hey, man, my mama ain't what y'all think she is?
I think that took a lot.
Which is all he was trying to do. Right now today, if my mama walked through my door right today, I would just have to hug her. Because she's there. Right? I don't know
Well,
how
that's
to
how you
express it.
feel. To me, I'd be like, close the door on her ass.
No, but you can't do that.
I
'Cause
know.
no matter what, one rule still apply no matter what. As long as she don't kill you,
She don't
that's
take
still
you
your
out of
mama.
here. Yeah. But I feel like she already took you out of here with her leaving and not being there. But I think differently
It's a painful
because
thing, but
I
you have to
I
rise
come from a
above
different
that. People say how you
perspective.
get over stuff. That's how you get over it. Is now that don't mean that I'm mama, I love you and all that. I just said I will give her a hug.
Right. And
That's
see,
just
I'll
as
be
much
like,
for
she gonna
me
do it
as it
again.
would be for
She
her.
gonna do it again. Don't trust her. Don't trust her. That's me. But like you said, when a black boy
That's how
love for
you
his
rise
mom.
above tribulations, is that you accept that this is what life is. Some people make it, some people don't. You don't forget. You forgive, but you don't forget. Now that don't mean I'm gonna trust her. You right, she probably would do the same thing over again. I can't even deny that.
But that's something
'Cause
that
since
you
then,
need because you
my
don't
people have
have.
told me where she at
Yeah.
and all that, and she still don't reach out to me right today, and all my people know what my number is.
But that's something that you need and that you don't have. I'm coming from a place where I had great parents, and
Yes, ma'am.
I got them on a pedestal or expectations because of my parents. So my expectations are different. So I can't never fault you for accepting that because I've never walked in your shoes. I can't relate.
If you
All
don't
I can
accept
think
it, then
of,
it eats you up.
huh?
It eats you up. It is what it is.
Yeah.
As a man, I can't allow myself to wallow in self-pity. I can't sit up here every day and say, man, I don't have a mother. It's over now. I don't need a mother now. So I imagine if she did come and try to babysat me and all that, I would resent that because I didn't put out everything I got. I got it out the mud. They talking about Monique bought her a car. Shit, my daddy wouldn't even co-sign for a car, and I had a good job. I just ain't had no credit. I was right out the military. So I had it both ways. Normally, if you don't have a parent, a grandparent to step up, an auntie, an uncle, somebody, I ain't have none of that. So now I'd rather be by myself. I'm not a sociable person at all. Just to talk to you now is like, wow, I can't believe I'm putting my business out here, right?
Well, thank
I'd
you.
rather be by myself. So that's one of the aspects when you don't learn that. Your mama teach you love and how to be sociable and how to get along with people. I don't have none of that. I'd rather be by myself. All this social media stuff, I don't even understand. I don't understand how he could come before the world and say all that stuff. Even as true as it ring true in my ears, I couldn't do that. Even though I'm doing it now, but y'all don't know who I am.
Mm-hmm.
So I can hide behind that. But it just changed your whole world. You understand? I don't see the world the way people like you, who's had that love, who've had that support. I don't understand those type of terms, because if I couldn't get it, I didn't have it.
Mm-hmm.
And the day that I can't take care of myself, I might as well check it out, because I don't want to rely on nobody else. So in that way, it gave me strength to stand on my own 10 toes, no matter what's happening. So in a way, you look at it, that's why I can accept it, because in fact, it made me be the man that I am today. Because don't nothing shake me. It take a hurricane to shake me, you heard me? It take a hurricane to shake me at all.
So is it
Will
like
people be
you
killing
can't?
themselves for?
Is it like you can't miss something you never had? Is that what it is?
I can't miss something I never had.
Mm.
Exactly. Spot on. Thank you. Thank you. Because I didn't realize that till you just said it. I can't miss being rich because I ain't never been rich. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know what it is to go to family reunion. I don't know what it is to bring my mama roses on Mother's Day. I don't know what it is to sit around Thanksgiving table and kick it with my people, because I ain't got none. It's all about me. In a way that's sad, in a way it made me who I am. I'm made out of bricks. I ain't made out of paper. Don't nothing shake me. So I look at it, everything, you know, if it's what they used to say, if it don't kill you, it just make you stronger. Right? But I've noticed people that I've dealt with, like my girlfriends or whatever, you know, they family dynamic is so different from mine, they don't understand. Why you don't celebrate Christmas? Because Christmas is a family thing. Why you don't celebrate Thanksgiving? Because you got to have family. That's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
Can you come meet my family? Baby, I don't know if I got to. Yeah, if you want me to do that, yeah, but don't be surprised if I'm just sitting there. Right?
Does, when you see other mother and sons relationship and fathers there for their sons, how does that make you feel?
Empty. Like I'm watching a movie or something, and in my mind I'm watching it look real, but it ain't real to me, right?
Yeah.
It's like watching Monique and them. What they going through. Why they can't make a connection. I would love that. I would love just to be able to text my mom. So in my mind, he got a blessing I don't got. He can reach out even if she give him the cold shoulder. I can't do that. So yeah, it looks strange to me. It's like you talking Japanese to me. So you be awkward, and these people you go to somebody's house and they mama, they trying to show you affection and care, I guess love. They might don't know you. But you're just like, it's almost like you freeze up, because I don't know how to reciprocate that. I have a way of showing love, but then again, you never show if that's enough. And what it do, it requires you to desire more from another person that really don't have the responsibility to give you the love that a family do. So it causes problems. You can ask people for more than what they're able to give. You understand what I'm saying? And it'll run people out. What they would say, I can't be your mama. And you got to understand that, but that's what you really want.
Yeah.
You want somebody who's going to stand with you, who go through it with you, who you confide in, like your mama. If I was a girl, it would be like my dad, right?
Yeah.
So we know this is nothing strange between Monique and her son, because we have trouble in relationships in general in our community, right?
Yeah.
We having wars between each other right now, between the black woman and the black man, right today. And where does that all stem from? Because we don't have examples of what, I look at TV and I see how they portray white families, and then I see how they portray black families. I'd be like, damn. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Every time you see a white program or a white show, the little that I watch that, because I'm really ain't concerned with how they live. They always together, even on the commercials, you see the white boy, they having fun, ain't they?
Yeah.
They at Disney World. They having dinner. And the only programs we got, everybody arguing with each other.
Yeah.
Just like Monique and her son.
Mm-hmm.
So that type of thing is not hard to understand, that we have problems with relationships. Relationships between parents, between girlfriend, boyfriend, between man and woman. All this is generational. Because see, I found out later on that my people, they mama had left them, so I understand why they thought that was okay. Monique had problems with her mama, so all that was a generational curse. You understand? We don't know where the shit come from, but it's there. Our families have been broken up since slavery. It's deeper than just us. It go back down the family tree. We all know of the single mother that can't wait for her son to get 15 and get a little hair on his lips. She finna show him the door, so she can go back to doing what she doing. Been there, done that. I left when I was 15, my daddy's house. Because see, when my mama left, we had our first visitation because they were divorced and all that stuff, and I never seen my mom after that. And he was married with other kids. Do you imagine how I living in that evil woman's house when he gave her all the power over his own kids? So when I hear Sydney talk, don't you know I be mad? Because I done heard that kind of talk before. Look, you not no kin to me, shut the mess up.
Oh, wow.
So I feel all that. I know that people ain't lying. Do you know what it is when you get dropped off at somebody else's house and you just supposed to be there for the weekend and you wind up being there 4 years catching hell,
Wow.
Hell, every day. I'm the male Cinderella. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I see the story Cinderella on Disneyland, that shoot me back to my child, because we did all the work and got no props. Just like slavery, baby. Just like slavery. And I left at 15. One day I watched, my dad used to like them big-ass Continental, Lincoln Continental. We had to wash that thing every day. And I found myself washing, and one day I kicked that water bucket over and say, I'm out of here. My brother looked at me like I was crazy. Now, I ain't been back to my daddy's house since. Rest in peace. He gone now. But at least me and him made a peace and said, know what? We came to the conclusion that, look, man, I don't owe you nothing, you don't owe me nothing. We came to that conclusion together. But I haven't had that ability to do that with my mother. So in a way, me and my daddy passed. I say, I understand that you had kids dropping your lap when you already started your life. I understand. See, I'm a very understanding person. I'm a Libra, so I have to see both sides of the situation. Always been like that. But what was wrong, you let another person mistreat your children. That's where I hold you accountable at. You understand?
Yeah. So I just want to explain something in chat. So for you guys that don't know Cinderella, she was in a household where they treated her like crap. Okay, they made her do all the chores, and they disrespected her. They dragged her. They just treated her like she was a slave girl. Okay, so he was saying that he was mistreated by his mom and his other siblings. Okay, stepmother. Yeah, stepmother. I'm sorry, his stepmother.
Same thing with her.
Yeah,
that was her stepmother in that story. Everybody's supposed to know Cinderella. Come on, y'all ain't that young. God dog. Everybody knows Cinderella. But yeah, I lived all that. So when I heard that man talk to close it out, I heard the truth in it because my heart was telling me, he ain't lying, huh? Can't tell that man how he feel. Who are you to tell him how he feel about his mama? He ain't come out of nowhere. He came out to show y'all that Monique fraud.
Yeah.
That's all. If she never do what she do, you wouldn't have never heard from that man. We ain't heard from her. I ain't never heard of him before the last couple of days, have you? I didn't know she had no kids.
If he wanted fame, he would have been out here doing stuff or making it known. But she keep on going around
here.
Let
us know that Monique been shooting us to shit all this time.
Yes.
She don't get along with nobody. DL says she don't get along with nobody. Where's the lie at? Where's the lie at? We see that ourselves. She don't get along with nobody. She say that out of her own mouth for years. But it ain't for me to judge her. That's what I'm saying. If her son don't judge her, I can't.
Yeah, he was real nice about it.
He's still trying to reach out to his mom.
Yeah, he still want a relationship with her.
But I can't. Exactly. When he asks all them little silly questions, he just want her to be mama.
Yeah.
If she said, boy, don't be so doggone silly, he would take that. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Boy, don't ask me no silly questions. He would take that because that's what a mama would say, right?
Yeah, but you know what, Sydney, why are you asking her that? You grown. Well, hell, Monique, Monique, people come to her for advice and say, well, Monique, how you do this and how you do that? Y'all sit y'all asses up there and y'all would give answers to all these strangers trying to help them with their life and help them in relationships, but your own son asks for advice for relationships and Sydney gonna say, you grown, deal with it yourself? That don't make a bit of sense.
Sidney should have kept his mouth closed because they ain't none of his seeds. And for Monique to sit there and let him talk down on her own son shows you everything you need to know about the character that she don't have. Yeah. Okay? That tell you all. She right there. Every time she open her mouth, she exposes more of her true character.
Yes, she does.
I don't know why nobody can't see that.
We see
you
it
gotta
now.
Be Stevie Wonder can't see that.
We see it now. We woke.
You gotta be Stevie Wonder if you can't see her character as she exposed herself. What they say, believe people when they tell you who they are, right?
Uh-huh.
She showed some text messages. What did that prove? That proves she cold. That's all that did.
Very cold. That's private.
He's still trying to reach out to his mama. He's still dealing with it. I don't know why you can't see that. But let me get off your phone. It's so nice to talk to you, but I don't want to hold the line.
Thank you, Tony. Call back.
I'm going to call back one day when you strike me, when you touch old Tony over here.
All right. Thank you, Tony. Shout out to Tony,
right,
y'all.
Be good now.
We good. Shout out to Tony. Yes. I love when you guys call in. Shout out to David, donated $1 from my Cash App, and they said, do you think Monique was playing with her? You know what, David? I'm not gonna read that. Calling from 706. You are live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. Is this Miss Jackson?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Miss Jackson, girl, how you doing, baby?
Hey. I'm good. My name is Chevette. You never get my first name right, but my name is Chevette.
Say it again.
I'm a big fan of yours.
Say it again.
And the caller, the first.
Yeah.
Huh?
Say your first name again.
It's Chevette.
Chevette.
Yes.
Chevette. The reason why I ain't say your first name because I knew I was gonna fuck it up. Chevette.
I knew it.
Chevette. I was like, Miss Jackson. Go ahead, Chevette.
I'm a big fan of yours, and I agree with everything that the callers say, and I hope I don't sound like I'm contradicting myself when I say this. I feel like it's some hope for Monique. I feel like that Sydney, if he wasn't in her life, he would be a mother. I feel like Monique kind of like maybe her mind is gone a little bit or whatever.
Mind control.
And he just controls. Yeah, mind control. And I just feel like Sydney is just controlling her. And I feel like if he wasn't in Monique's life, maybe it would be some hope between her and her son.
Yeah, it'd be big hope, Chevette. I definitely agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody said. That's why people want to deal with Monique alone. They still see potential in her, but Sydney is the worst, girl. You sure right about that, Chevette.
And I hate that video with them two, and she was just being quiet, and he was just doing all the talking, and it seemed like she like dissing her child because of him. I really feel like Sydney hate her son.
You know he does. You see it, Chevette. You see that.
And he was getting on my nerves when he was talking about that damn car, and he was like, "We helped you," and I'm like, he got French on everybody. What's this?
Girl,
weak shit?
what money? He don't got no money. What money? Her money.
He got a pot to piss in.
Her money.
Yeah.
But you know, he got that mindset, whatever she make, that's his, like a pimp mentality. You understand?
Yeah.
Because when a hoe go out here in these streets and make that money, that pimp identified that's his money.
Well, I'm so happy to finally talk to you. I've been a fan of yours maybe about like 2 months now.
Oh,
and I'm just happy
Chevette.
to talk to you, and I'm happy
I'm gonna
you let me
get that.
through.
I'm gonna get that name right, Chevette. That's why I gotta keep saying it, Chevette.
You got it right. You got it right.
Yes. When I was up in Hooked on Phonics, they kept on repeating. Chevette. Girl, I had the tapes.
It takes you long to catch on. You got it right, Chevette.
Yeah, I had the tapes. Anybody been on Hooked on Phonics or was out on one? Press 1 if you had Hooked on Phonics. Press 2. Well, I ain't gonna say you didn't have it.
You know nobody gonna admit to that.
Honey, I had the yellow tape cassettes, the blue tape cassettes, the booklets, okay? My mom was not playing with my education, okay? They said, yeah, I think she may got ADD or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? So my mom, she worked and she did extra to try to, you know, and still get me with tutors and everything, honey. My mom had crying nights trying to get me to learn shit, okay? And I'm sitting up here just goofing off. My mama then went up to the school so many times catching me goofing off. Honey, I remember I'm in class and my mom hitting on that window. I see you! I see you! That's how much my mom loves me.
In the chat get my name wrong.
That's love right there. You understand?
Yeah, that is love. That's a good mama. That is a good mama. When they come to the school and check on you and they try to get you help and tutors, that's a good mom.
Yes, get me together. Always taking me to the dentist, making sure my shit is right. Because there was a time where my middle tooth would not grow in. And, you know, she went to a few doctors and dentists, and they said, just fine, you know, just give me time to grow. But, honey, she just kept going. And they found out that I had 8 baby teeth, but they were growing upwards to my brain. They was not going down. And they said by the time I would have reached 16, I would have died because my teeth that was growing upward towards my brain, it would have penetrated my brain. And I had to do surgery when I was young, like 7th, 6th grade, because it was like a 8 teeth that was clustered together in my nostril, and I had a big tooth that was in the middle, top of my nostril, and it was going up. So, honey, that's a mother's love. Okay?
Yes, it is.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that woman. Do you understand? And just to think if she was not here, like Monique, I couldn't deal. Just the thought of that shit hurts.
Well, we all just need to just pray for Monique. It's some type of hope for her. We just need to pray for her. Maybe she'll hear this message, and maybe she see everything that's going on online. She just need to get that sickness out of her life. That's a damn devil, a pimp. He just all things that you can think of that's evil and bad.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. All right, Chevette. Thank you, girl.
Nice talking to you. Bye,
Same
Gigi.
here. Bye. All right. Calling from 917. How you doing? You're live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot. What's all that noise in the back?
Hey, Miss Messy Teapot.
How
I don't know
you
if
doing?
you can hear me.
I can hear you. Just a lot of
Good,
noise in the
good.
back.
I know. If you have to hang up if it's too much, let me know because I'm in Manhattan.
All right. Well, let me hear you talk. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I wanted to say is that Monique, I think she loves her son dearly. I think she made a lot of mistakes with him and that he was the scapegoat in their family, and he still is. And I think he realizes that. And I think that comes with a lot of revenge on his side. I don't know his signs. I don't think that has anything to do with it. But if you have brothers and sisters who have been treated differently, that cuts a whole different way. And I don't know if it's true or not, because these are all allegations. I don't think Monique is a horrible person, a horrible mom. I don't think she's any of those things. And I think at the end of the day, he is a person of privilege. Monique is never, I mean, he said he was homeless, so yeah, maybe she let him go homeless.
Hold on. Wait. Privilege is something I want. I would never want his life. What's privilege? He never had a mom. His mom was never active. She don't give a fuck, and she still don't. What's privilege about that?
Well, there's a lot of people in his position whose mom is not a millionaire, and they don't give a fuck. Would you rather have a mom who doesn't give a fuck who's a millionaire, or a mom who doesn't give a fuck?
Well, let's not cuss. Let's not cuss. A millionaire, he don't get no money. Let's get this straight. When she dies, he don't receive a penny. Do you understand right now? They're throwing it in his face. We gave you $10,000. We help you with this. That ain't no millionaire parent. He don't get no money. He was homeless. A millionaire? A millionaire?
No.
When my parent is a millionaire, I receive the blessings. I don't got to worry about being homeless. They are throwing it in my face. Oh, I gave you $10,000. Millionaire parents don't do that. We're not going to go there. Hold on. I'm going to go on to the next caller now. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't allow y'all to sit up in here and lie and play in my face. Not today. I can't. Ooh. Give me them damn likes. Like this video. Please like this video. I need them likes. Millionaire. As if he don't ever have to worry about being homeless. As if he just got so much money and so access to so much money, he don't know what to do. Hell, is Monique still a millionaire after Sydney done drained her for all that money? How's she a millionaire and she getting evicted? When she was a millionaire, she wasn't caring about her son. She was living a good life. And that's even sick. You a millionaire, so you ain't a struggling mother. It's a lot of mothers out here that struggle. They on EBT. They on Section 8. And they're way better mothers than her because they love their kids. They pour into their kids. She's a millionaire woman that got a kid living her best life in Hollywood. Ain't no privilege in that. That's effed up. I couldn't deal. Give me that Section 8 mama any day. Give me that Section 8 mama that love me, that I can sit up here and watch TV with. We always have conversations. We always share love. She's there, my bad days, my good days. We may disagree, but love is always there. Give me that Section 8 mama. Okay, that EBT mama. Okay, the mama that love me. Okay? Don't you worry, mama. I'm going to get us out the hood, mama. Don't you worry, mama. I'm going to work hard because I seen you struggle, mama. You do so much for me, mama. You gave up so much for me, mama. You sacrificed so much for me, mama.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know it went through. Hey, Gigi.
Hey, girl, how you doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't know it went through.
It's all right, because I ain't say shit. Go ahead.
I had something to say. So I've been listening, and I was listening to the man earlier. I think his name might have been Tony.
Yeah, Tony.
So I was listening to what Tony had said about, how he didn't have a relationship with his mother, and apparently he went to go stay with his father and his stepmother, and how he got treated. So I've been in a relationship with a man for 7 years, okay? We haven't got married yet, okay? I don't even think he wants to get married. But his situation is similar to what his is. So he didn't receive love from his mother or father. So he's really distant. So I'm coming in the picture thinking, well, I'm going to be able to teach him how to really love. Well, it didn't happen like that. To me, he's just still more distant. You know what I'm saying? And so in the process of all this going on, his mother has passed, his father has passed, and he's done had, family members that's passed. So it's almost making him more like standoffish, to where he's just too distant. And I keep staying in the picture because I'm thinking eventually he's going to learn how to love. And that goes from the parenting. If you don't, as a mother, if you don't teach your child how to love, showing them that you love them, it's going to mess them up permanently for life. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it really will.
And that's why Shalon that's why Shalon dealing with relationship issues, not with women, because his mama that messed him up.
Right. And that will happen, and it'll be like that even with his kid.
Yeah.
With his kid, I'm asking him, like, do you ever just tell your child that you love them? Do you ever say that to your child? Does your child know that you love them? Instead of the child only calling when the child needs something from you. That goes to show that her child that she has, she might be the same person. You see what I'm saying? And the curse just never stops. It just keeps repeating, and it keeps repeating and keeps repeating. I didn't have the best parents, but I know my mom and dad both love me. You know what I'm saying? I can call, my mom is my best friend. I can call and talk to my mom about anything. I can call and talk to my dad about anything. And he didn't have that. So it's like, it's interfering with our relationship, like, majorly. Like I said, we've been together 7 years, and we still ain't married. And I have to keep asking myself, what am I holding on to?
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to deal with that.
Yeah, I haven't called to vent to you about it, but yeah, I can definitely understand where he's coming from, because it messes kids up, and they would be messed up as an adult for the rest of their life. They would be like that,
yes,
And then he got a good woman. I'm on my way to work now. He got a real good woman, and he about to lose me because he don't know how to love.
Yeah, well, it's not his fault, but if you
I mean,
want
I
to do,
understand that. Yeah,
if you want to do
I feel him.
yourself a
I feel him on that.
blessing, if that's not what you want, then get out now before it's too late. And he
Yeah,
may want to hurt you.
yeah. I want to be told by my spouse that they love me. You know what I'm saying? They appreciate me. All of that. I don't. You know, it's unfortunate. I know that's not his fault, and I've been there. You know, trying to show him something different. But
yeah, but you know, growing up, that scars you, and that's why it's so important. I don't know how many times we can stress this. Parenting matters. It's important. It's important.
It really does.
And we got some horrible parents out here in this system. The whole situation is messed up. It makes society garbage with these garbage ass parents.
And even if let's just say, even if you have excellent foster parents, if you was in the foster system, you're still going to yearn for that. And you actually knew who. Now, if you didn't ever know who your parents is, it's not going to affect you. But if you actually knew who your parents is, you're going to still want to know, like, why? You know what I'm saying?
You might be curious,
like,
but
why?
hopefully,
Why you didn't want me in your life?
Yeah, hopefully your foster parents love you, shows you love. They can instill in you discipline, responsibility, integrity. They can do a lot of good for you now. So, yeah.
Yeah, but your foster parents can do that. But you still, if you know your biological parents, you still going to want to have some type of relationship with them.
You still might be curious depending on the child, because some people don't want no relationship to do with them. So it depends on the individual. And that's still going to hurt. Yep. But, you know, it's better than having a Monique parent, I tell you that. But I thank you, 513.
Right.
I thank you, and I thank you for calling. You called at a great time, child. Shit, because I had to get myself together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know she won all that money from, and she won that lawsuit from Netflix. She won, $1 million from Netflix. Like,
where is it at
he
now?
He called and asked his mother for some money. Why throw it up in his face?
Baby, if my parent got some money from Netflix, if my auntie, if my cousin hit the millionaire, do you know they gonna break me off, son? That goes without saying.
Right. My mama too. She wouldn't be throwing it up in my face.
Girl, if I hit the lottery, you know I'm giving my mama a big piece. I'm giving my daddy a piece. I'm giving my aunties a piece. I'm giving my favorite cousins a piece. I'm giving my best friend a piece. Girl, when I win, we all win. We in this shit together.
Right.
That's family.
Right.
That's family.
Mm-hmm.
Girl. All right, well, I appreciate you for calling. Okay. We're going to let you go.
Yeah.
Whew. How y'all doing? I'm sorry, y'all. I had a moment, okay? I know y'all said, please don't cry. I can't help it. Y'all say, please stop being so passionate. I can't help it. You say, please stop being emotional. I can't help it. Is there something wrong with me that I'm so passionate, that I'm so expressive? Maybe it is. I don't know. Okay? Ooh, girl, I tell you something. Tell me something good. Hey, what? Tell me that you love me. Yeah. Y'all know that song? Tell me something good. Come on. Tell me something good. All right. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Y'all see how YouTube is doing me. Calling from 630. You're live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot. Hey, girl. How you doing? I know that voice. What are your thoughts about this?
Yes, long time no see. It has been a while.
It has. Well, it's good to
Happy
hear
holidays and all of that.
Happy holidays.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I wanted to actually touch bases on this Monique and her son situation. I feel a little torn with it because I listened to both his interviews, well, his lives, and then I listened to hers as well. And it really touched me in a space from my own situation, just like the gentleman that called in first. You know, I can relate, you know, to some circumstance. You know, when you have a black mother, and we're going to just speak about black moms, Monique is not only, she's somebody who admitted to that she was in a basically class for learning disability. So we got to take that. Boom, that's one. Secondly, she was obese. She talked about that and the trauma that she had with that, feeling insecure, unattractive.
Hey, hold on, because you're talking good and you always do. Do you have me on speaker? Can you get off a speaker so the audio can be a little bit better?
Yes, ma'am. Is this better?
Yes, it's better.
Okay. And so I look at those factors and her actually putting her foot and being able to make it in Hollywood. But imagine how hard it was and how much time it took away from her son for her to be incredible enough for him before she and Sydney even got together. See, I think her drive was her son. That it was just them at first. I think her intentions initially were good. But I think when she got with Sydney, like my mother when she got with my stepfather.
But hold on. Did you hear when she said she was not interested in being a mother? So I don't know how that aligns with that.
I did hear
she
that,
said she was not interested in being a wife. She was interested in taking pictures. She was interested in being famous.
Yeah,
she
I
was
did hear
chasing
that.
fame.
And that's why I said that's why I brought up, you know, how she grew up and, you know, the learning disability and how her childhood was with her own mother. So I have to take all this into consideration and look at a very, very broken person who God blessed with a child who that relationship didn't work out. Now, where I think there's a big fine line that was crossed terribly, which is the same line that I feel like my mother crossed. You let your husband try to discipline me. Same as Monique and her son. Monique, if you actually paid attention to that video when Sydney actually started talking about her son, and he mentioned that her son had a little bit of a little mental issue or whatever, her eyes lit. She was not expecting that, and she did not want that out. I was looking at that woman's face. She wasn't ready for that, but she fixed her face real quick for Sydney. I don't know why she didn't intercede. That was the perfect time for the world to see that, hey, I let Sydney be Sydney, but I'm my own individual. We don't have to talk about that much. But if she was really a genuine mother, she would have took her son aside. Now, from my own perspective, my mother right now, like I just had a baby 10 days ago.
Congratulations.
My mother. Thank you. I had a little boy.
Congratulations.
My mother, thank you. My mother has yet to come see my son. And this is the reason why I can relate to all this. I literally watch my mother. I have two brothers with learning disabilities. And I can say this because it's my own story. My two brothers have learning disability. I'm the oldest. My brother next to me has slight cerebral palsy. He was born prematurely. My other brother, who's my youngest brother, has a learning disability because he got lead poisoned out of the window when we lived in the city when we were kids. Now, every day after school, when I came home from school, I had to babysit and watch my brother. I had to get off the bus. I had to make sure I got off the bus in time enough to get them off the bus. Do you understand? And my mother, in order to provide us a suburban life, a good lifestyle, had to work all the time. So she depended on me. My stepdad was the same way. He drove an hour to work every day back and forth downtown. So I do understand the sacrifices that they made for us. But it put me in the position to have to grow up to that. But then when you become an adult, you realize that your parents wouldn't do for you the same as you done for them. Now, one thing that I did catch that her son said was, she, like my mother, sounds like a materialistic person and thinks that money cures all the problems with her children. Because that one thing that young man did say, and he was honest, and that's why I can listen to him, and I can hear him and try to understand him, you know, and I do understand him. And I was so glad that somebody finally spoke up because I thought I was crazy, even myself, for suppressing something that I feel for my mother. And I'm 37, but I still long for my mom's love, affection, because that's something that I never got. And that's all that he wants. He doesn't care about Monique's money. This boy is literally saying, Mom, I love you. I need to be held.
Right.
I need to talk to you. I need to know that that connection is there. In those text messages that I seen, where she was calling him sweet baby, and he was responding, that was, to me, that felt like home for them. And then you get an interception every blue moon from Sydney. I think that Sydney is very much jealous of her son because he is from a different relationship. And he feels like he has to compete with this young man. If you listen to Monique's son, he is very articulate. Despite the fact that Sydney tried to knock him down by saying he has a problem and didn't specify exactly what that problem was, this man sat there and articulated himself well. But at first, in the beginning, I was confused because in his first interview, he did announce that he was a comedian. So at first, I was like, is he just trying to come out right now so he can get some clout? You know, but then you start to listen to his story, and you can relate to it, so most of us can. So it doesn't seem far-fetched. And the fact that Monique and Sydney aren't fully denying it is absurd to me and proves that he is being legit. So I think that's what's tearing our hearts apart, is the fact that we know that she really did neglect this young man, emotionally, mentally, and physically.
And still doing it. She haven't talked to him in years.
Yes, and that's the problem. This is the thing. A lot of black parents think that when their children turn 18, as my parents did as well, that they are done with us, that we are grown, we can do for our own. I had to get a job when I was 16, so my parents didn't instill, life, earnings to me so that I know how to navigate this world. And they were great and phenomenal at that, just like I feel like Monique's son was. You could tell he's very grateful for the things his mother did do. But it's like, come on now, I'm just not some sneaker you can put on a shelf and only wear me when you want to show me off and have a flash. Like he said, she never had to mention him on Club Shay Shay. She chose to do that. But also, too, if you actually look at it, there was no way she can get around it because he does exist. That's her firstborn child. So regardless to whether you want to really acknowledge him or not, he's here. And now his presence is known to the world. So I only hope the same for them as I hope for me and my mother, that one day my mother will realize, and I hope one day Monique will realize, that just because your kids are over 18 doesn't mean that they don't need your love. And it does make people like us better parents to our children than ours because of the love that we lack from our mothers. So we feel that into our children. And I think that's what he's doing, because he sounds like he's a phenomenal dad, like he just loves being a dad. And that's the same way I love being a mom. There's nothing that makes me more happier. And it's not to compete with my mom or prove anything. But it's like, I don't need you. I won't ask you for anything. And that's the same as he's doing. I'm seeing that this man is just like, I'm just over it. And I got to that same point at the end of 2023 where I was just over it. I said, I'm not going to go into 24 like this. I'm not going to allow myself to keep being hurt by somebody or longing for somebody, because you do cry at night in the bed. You do think about your family, especially when they're taking trips without you. Monique has 3 other children. I know they went traveling and stuff. I know they did things that her firstborn was not a part of. That's a problem for us. It's a problem because you fail to acknowledge us, and it's like you rather be doing anything but have us a part of your life. And no matter how good we are, no matter how successful we become, we are never enough. And it's like you get no acknowledgement for the accomplishments or the hurdles that you crossed, that you exceeded. Thank God that he's not out in the street. Thank God we ain't out in the street. We smart. Yeah, we went through a situation of homelessness, but that's always temporary. God will never fail us, let us fall completely. It's a learning curve. You learn to sustain your stability by having that fall. When you fall and you feel that and you're able to get back up, you make sure it never happens again. So he's going to be successful regardless, because he knows what the fall is like. And he knows now that he can do it on his own. He don't need nobody. It was good at first, and I spent 30-something years longing for you. That's 3 decades. 3 decades longing for love and affection and attention from your mother. Oh, I understand this man. And that is still being a man. He's not asking her for $1. They were supposed to put $5,000 on the card. They graced him with $10,000. Thank you so much. Thank you. But when you're in a position to do it and it's coming from the heart, which it sounded like at first that was what that was until they started blasting out all over the internet, and then it made it disingenuous. But he's going to be okay. He's going to be a phenomenal man, and I just really hope that Monique can find it in her heart to give that love to him and that affection. Put Sydney aside for a minute. Bond with your son just like a mother does the first time she holds that baby in the hospital. That heartbeat, that skin to skin, that touch, that warmth. That's what he needs, because that's what I need. And regardless to whatever a person thinks, it's not on the child, regardless of how old we are, to mend that relationship, especially when we have the doors open. Because he don't sound like he ever closed the door, like I had never closed the door. So when that door remains open for 3 years, 6 years, 10 plus years, you get 30-something years of a door being open that you just refuse to walk through. Why aren't I good enough for you to come walk through my door? What is it about me? What is it about me? Or do I remind you so much of you? Are you afraid of you? Because I am a reflection of you. And her son is. He's a comedian just like her. He's following her footsteps. So to me, that's a heck of a statement. That's a powerful walk of life. And guess what? All her haters are gonna support him. I'm just waiting for D.L. Hughley or somebody to say, "Come on, tour with me, bro." Because it seems like when you go after the head honchos like she did, Oprah's and Tyler Perry's. Oprah had already pulled out her mother years ago on the show, and she was very upset about that. So if you don't think that her son was given a little tip or something, or a little incentive for putting this out at this time, because the fact that, only thing that made me think that was the fact that he was like, oh, I have to write all this down. I get that, that's your emotion. But all that's already in your heart because you've been through it. You lived it. That's yours. You own that. So you got to write that down to reiterate it or to narrate it, Morgan Freeman style, because it's in you. It's you. But when it was scripted, I didn't like that because it made me feel like with everything that's going on, who paid you? Who gave you some money to destroy her? So I do think about it from both aspects of the table. And I give grace and mercy to both parties. Because just like I understand from my mother, I'm patient with her. I would never blast her like he wasn't trying to blast Monique. He still kept his integrity and respect for his mother throughout getting his emotions out. And I respect that because that's the same way that I play. I don't need to bash you. I don't need the world tearing you down. I love you. I genuinely love you. So I will always protect you, just like I want you to protect me. But meanwhile, we got a monkey in between the wrench. And we need to fix this. Can't you see that I'm compassionate and empathetic towards you? Yeah. So with that being said, that's all I wanted to say, guys. And I just wanted everybody to hear it from, like, a different perspective.
Okay. Well, thank you.
I love you, Miss Messy, and I'm going to go hit the like I already did anyway.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm going to go on my other page and do it again.
Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. So we're going
to... you guys and have a great show.
I'll
be down in the chat.
All right.
Okay.
All right. And let's give a big old thank you to Bonnie. Miss T. Bonnie donated $2. Chevette donated $1. Thank you, Chevette. Maxine Shaw donated $5. I appreciate you too. Lynn XO donated $2. Marvin donated $10. Thank you, Marvin. Thank you. And Lynn XO donated $2. Now calling from 111, you're alive on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot. What are your thoughts about all this?
You want the truth?
You
Monique
know I
is
do.
Trash.
You know, tell it. Tell it.
Monique is trash. Monique is trash. And as usual, there's going to be all kind of excuses made for her. Oh, it was a misunderstanding. She's this and she's that, but she is trash. Okay? We've seen women like Monique time and time and time again, generation after generation after generation. Man over the kids. No, she doesn't. Excuse me. We've seen that over and over again. Man over children. She's making sure she does right by Sydney's children, but has no desire to repair the relationship that she messed up. She failed with the first one. So, yeah, she's exposing everybody, and now it's her turn.
Yeah.
I never fell for those, sweet babies and all of that gimmick that she likes to put on. I never fell for it. So, it is what it is. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
You're absolutely right.
She's trash. Her mother was trash, and it is what it is. She kept the cycle going. She didn't bother to do right. And she has her backup, her quote-unquote daddy, because she's an insecure woman. So to make herself desirable in that situation, as she said years ago, she has an open marriage. It's open for him, but not her. Anything to feel desirable, right?
Right.
So it is what it is. Her son is doing what is right. She should have never mentioned him. She played an extra game. Oh, I prayed to the universe. And then on top of that, your husband sits up and, well, there's something wrong with him. He has a mental disorder and this and that.
That was
wrong.
Wait
a minute.
That was wrong.
And I'm just like, Sydney.
But hold on, can I say something? If you love your son,
First of all,
get off the
they
internet. No, wait. Why can't they get off the internet and talk to their son? Because it's not about the public. You are trying to save the relationship with your son. You don't have to be on the internet and clap back and say nothing.
It is
if
about
all
the,
she had to
it
do
is about the
was
public
right, but all she had to do was call him or say, you know what? Fly you out. I'm gonna fly there and let's have a meeting at IHOP or whatever. Okay, and let's talk about it. And they would have talked it out. Then Monique should have got on video with her son, letting everybody know we're getting our relationship back together. I love my son. And honey, that video that he put up, he would have took that off. He would have came out talking about I love my mama. This is all I wanted. And wouldn't that be better? Wouldn't that be better if she would have met up with him behind the scenes without doing all this and show love? Go ahead.
No, it's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. She's not willing to give what is needed. It's deeper than just a meaning and sweet baby and I love you. She gives that to the world. She needs to sacrifice and invest into him the same way she's investing into her new 3 sons. It's a different level now. It's not just a meet up and have a meeting and let's talk about it. It's deeper than that now. You get what I mean?
Yeah, you can explain a little bit more, but go ahead.
Sydney talking about, well, 3 years ago your mother did this for you and did that for you. Sydney's just mad because it's his pockets. He feels as though that son, if she does right by him, is going to be a threat to his pockets. That's it. Nothing less, nothing more. We've seen this time and time again. But Monique was exposed as she should have been exposed. Yeah, she called out Oprah, Tyler Perry, and Lee Daniels, and then turned around and did the same thing that she claimed that they did to her son. Yeah. So in terms of Hollywood, it's just basically demons getting at other demons. Because Monique is no different. She just pulled the stunt on her own son. She just tried to discredit and throw her own son under the bus. So Monique is trash, and it is what it is. But, women like her, as usual, they stick together. Or, women that have compassion for women like that. Yeah, she done been through trauma, yada, yada, yada. You need to do what, the kids that you have nothing to do with your trauma. You need to address that accordingly so you can start fresh with these new lives that you decided to create. It's that simple. This isn't hard. But a lot of people don't get that. But what were you going to say?
I was just listening.
Here we go again. It's just another example of the typical dysfunction. Generation after generation that plagues the people. Generation after generation. Well, and I just I was sitting here listening. Well, she's this and she's that and she experienced this and she experienced that. Huh. So what does that have to do with the kids? Or that one kid? No, that one kid, the daddy wasn't willing to play kissy face with her big face self. The daddy wasn't willing to play kissy face, so she had no use for the child. But we see what kind of mother she's willing to be for the other new kids with her quote-unquote daddy. So please, her story doesn't add up.
Yeah, she said she wasn't interested in being a mother until she met Sydney.
Okay, watch this. If let's say something happened, but well, she had Sydney eating, and then Sydney made the statement, "Oh, you a grown man. You need to go do this." And sir, you're a grown man. That's eating off your woman. I don't give a damn what kind of title she makes up to make you feel like you're the man. You're eating off of her. So let her and Sydney break up, and let's see what kind of mother she'll be to the next 3 sons. Okay? That's simple. Let her and Sydney no longer be in a relationship or married anymore. She would then become detached from those children too. They wouldn't get it no better either. The only reason why she's being a good mom is because Sydney is there creating the illusion of her desirability. That's it. Damn, this seems a lot like Precious' mom. Ooh.
Yeah, it does.
Ooh, Monique. Yeah. Ooh, Monique. I just felt the energy of that movie Precious and that mother that you played oh so well. I know how you did it because it's in you. So anyway, I just had to get that out real quick. She is a mess. Women like her, I'm a victim and this and that, and everybody do wrong by me, but you did wrong by your own son in more than one way. So I don't care how much money she got from the Netflix deal or what other money she may get in terms of the universe got beef with her, period. Money is not going to matter. Her money will not matter if it even lasts because something's telling me that Sydney, he's living a good life on her back. So money means nothing at this point. She has crossed the line. You have produced a son that you have failed. You got to take that. You got to go to the next level. It's deeper than just a meeting and sweet babies and I love you. She say that to the world every day. That don't mean nothing. And with those text messages, she kept blowing him off even in the text messages.
Yeah.
So I said it.
That was her showing you proof that she loves him. That was proof. That was a proof.
What do you mean?
She said, this is proof that I love him. And that's when she busts out the text messages.
But she say that to everybody on a regular basis. Sweet baby. She talked to her son the same way. It's manipulative. This is what narcissists do. She call all of us sweet babies, my love.
And she talked.
Oh, okay.
Child, she probably have better intense text messages with her and T.S. Madison than she do her own son.
She has no interest in him.
She don't.
Because the father had no interest in her.
Yeah, girl, please. If I was, listen, you'll see so many videos and pictures of them hanging out, going on trips together. Oh, you know what I mean? That's okay. I'm showing you experiences, times that we've spent, not just text messages. Shit. I got more text message threads through the niggas that try to talk to me, and I know they don't give a damn about me.
Brave just asked if I was related because I sound angry, but they agree. No, I'm not angry at all. If anything, I was more frustrated listening to the few callers that was before me, trying to justify this stuff that has destroyed generations. I have no reason to be angry. I haven't destroyed anybody. Okay? So it is what it is, and like I've always said, well, I'm not even going to say that, but it is what it is. Yup, everybody's getting exposed, including those who try to play the good, sweet Big Mama role. Yeah, that time
What
is
did you think about her laughing on the live? Laughing and laughing.
I did not see that. She produced another live?
No, her first live with her and Sydney responding to her son. She was on there laughing, just kept on giggling and laughing.
Yeah, that's what women like her do. They really have nothing to say, but I guess once again, she felt as though, Daddy is handling it. But Daddy was out of his place. This isn't. Why would they have their son call Sydney uncle?
That's
would she?
Weird.
Excuse me.
That was weird.
Why would she call? He's better off just calling him Sid or Sydney. Why does your son have to call him uncle, and you are calling him Daddy? What's this, Monique? What is this?
Mm-hmm. If that's your
laughable.
uncle, then isn't Sydney? Ain't that her brother? Then if my uncles are my brother, my sister's brother, my brother. So you know what I'm trying to say. They siblings. Shit.
Yeah, but it's so weird. This is your uncle. Call him uncle. But they knew. See, let me tell you, her and Sid knew this day was coming because she didn't do right by that son, and she has an arrogance with her too. So they knew this day was coming, so that's why they make sure that they're able to say that they have a relationship with his father to try to counteract what reality is, what the truth is. Mm-hmm. See, what they did was premeditated. They're just as grimy as the rest of them Hollywood people.
Yeah, that son said, you don't need to speak to my dad. You don't need to speak, say nothing about his dad or whatever. I guess the dad didn't like that.
There was no need to say that. Yeah. But it's all about creating the illusion. Look, we're the ones that's all good over here. You're the one with the problem. No, Monique is the one with the problem. The real deep problems that everybody can see. But it's like she said, the truth will be revealed, and her truth is being revealed. You're sorry behind mother. And for you to be a sorry behind mother, you're a sorry behind woman. I don't care what Sydney tells you or how he strokes your ego, because you pay him to do so.
I bet you this. I bet you Sydney ain't going to let this go. This going to be war. Sydney hate that man.
Yeah, I can pick up that Sydney hates him.
Sydney gonna try to do something else to try to tick him off.
She can't see that?
She don't want to see it.
They were so mad that he got, and the last caller was like, oh, he wrote everything down. Well, I mean, people who are articulate that don't want the caller before me.
No, I said, what's wrong with writing shit down?
The caller before me was like, if it's in your heart, it's in your heart. You shouldn't have to write nothing down. No, the man understands that he wants to be to the point. He doesn't want to get emotional, and he doesn't want to waste anyone's time. So he wrote it down. Big deal. Does that make anything that he has pointed out less valuable? Did it take? No, it didn't. So what's the point of that? But you see how these type of women stick together?
Yeah.
Oh, he wrote it down. So what? And he wanted to make sure that he checked his emotions. He did it smart. That was a smart move. He didn't drift off and start talking about all different kind of stuff or situations and incidents. No, he didn't do that like a lot of callers did up here.
Or like Sydney did. Sydney can't keep focus for shit.
Now, do you see the difference?
Very much so.
Because Sydney's trying to make sure she just got, I guess, her career back, and Sydney is doing everything that he can to keep her career afloat, or he don't eat. Oops. Go ahead, Gigi.
Nah, I'm listening.
Like, this is disgusting. Why do we got all these ratchet people? We was talking about Krishan a few days ago. Now we on Monique. What's up with all of these ratchet women? These
I
ratchet
love Baltimore.
mothers, Gigi?
I love Baltimore, but you know they both from Baltimore. I love Baltimore.
Oh, that figures. Oh, that figures. Well, I think we know and understand. She's
Ain't
doing
that
her
something?
son
They
like
both from
how.
Baltimore, though. Ain't that something? And then when you think
Yep,
of
same
Monique
dysfunction.
mama and you think Krishan mama, they both, honey, it's something in the water in Baltimore.
Who else is from Baltimore? Because there's a pattern here.
Jada from Baltimore. Jada Smith.
Oops. And she's just self-sabotaging. Oh, my God. So, you know, it's the universe is handling everyone accordingly. Monique, she tries to play the righteous big mama role. You're not big mama from back in the day. You just big. So let me get off this line before I start roasting. Thank you, Gigi. It's greatly appreciated. I'm sorry.
Well, we enjoy you. We enjoy you. I appreciate you, too.
Well, thank you so much for letting me speak. I didn't even go hard like I really wanted to, which is fine. It's just like to see the game of her and her husband. You know, women will invest a whole lot just for the illusion of love, the illusion of being desirable. They invest a whole lot.
They said Tokyo from Baltimore, too.
No, is she really?
That's what they said. Yes. That Baltimore.
The Braxtons are from Baltimore.
Yes.
But the Braxtons hold it together a lot better. They hold it together a lot better. Usually everybody else from there, it's like they always like come across as these, wicked mothers, and it's sad, but and then they'll, what are you laughing at?
No, they said Tokyo from DMV. I don't know. She from DMV or Baltimore. One said Baltimore, then the other say DMV.
Somebody repeated what I said. She wants to be big mama, but she just big. Yes. And I see through that. Hi, my loves. This is Monique. Hey, my babies, my love babies. Hi. Ooh. I said, get this woman off this screen. I'm tired. Hi, sugar plum, honey dumpling. I said, Monique, nobody falling for that. We're adults. Who are you trying to deceive? We're all adults. What are you talking like that? And then she calls her man daddy. That woman needs therapy. I put money on it. She's never been to therapy. She got all the money in the world and never got therapy because the therapist is going to tell her the truth. She got money for a good therapist. They're going to tell her the truth. You are spiritually, emotionally, mentally indebted to your son. You will not have any peace, joy, or happiness until you do right by him. That is a hole in your heart. Yeah, it's a hole in your heart. So Sydney not going to tell her that. He going to say, go, mama girl. You doing good, mama girl. But his tea Ben came out. Do you not know that, Gigi?
What's his tea?
With the open marriage?
What happened?
This came out. Who he likes, what he really likes?
What do he really like?
Come on, Gigi. What
are you talking
Sydney
about?
Really likes? See, I know you know by looking at that man. Come on.
Okay. Now, when I look at him, he reminds me of Professor Overfeet. Now.
And what's the energy of Professor Overfeet? What is that?
I didn't know he was gay. They just told me he was gay.
That man, you can look it up because I don't want to be. You can look it up. See, he's been put out there.
Yeah. Well, I
she
see
had to have an open marriage for a reason.
Flame Monroe said that Monique married her lifestyle, which was saying he gay.
Yes.
And then on D.L. Hughley's show, a co-host on D.L. Hughley asked Monique, would she rather her man be with another man or with a hoe of a woman? And she was very highly offensive. She wanted to sue D.L. Hughley's show for even asking her that on air.
But yeah, he's a bisexual man. Technically, but in my opinion, what's the core of him? Because he seemed too ready to get involved. A real, masculine man would say, yeah, this is your son. I don't want to overstep my bounds. You go ahead and handle it.
Right.
That's what a masculine man would do. But a queen, man, Lord, I can do this. Let me step into the forefront and let him know what it is. Am I lying?
He big mama, huh?
Okay. You better believe it.
He big mama for
real.
real.
We're not supposed to know. And that's probably her real beef with D.L. Hughley. He got the tea.
Yeah.
He got the tea. Like, why you picking on D.L. Hughley?
Well,
What's the
if
matter?
you notice, they never come out and clear the air and just say he's a straight man. He ain't never been with no man.
Who?
Sydney. They never cleared the air. They never come out.
Never.
And say.
They never did. Okay. They never did. You can look up. I'll just say you can look up this tea from years ago and who said it. No,
I believe you, but I'm just saying they never cleared the air. They never said no. You know how Boosie would be like, no, he ain't gay and all that stuff, or Corey be like, no, I ain't gay and nothing like that. They never cleared it up. They just left it alone.
So Lord, Elizabeth in the chat says Sydney is Medea's boyfriend. Let me hang up this phone. Sydney, you a mess. But Monique is the kind of woman we can't acknowledge what we are flat out looking at. Most men are quiet and just want a baby. Go ahead and do your thing. Sydney too all in the mix. He like to run his mouth too much and be involved in any sort of drama. You know?
Yeah. And don't have no job either, girl. Ain't building. He
don't
just
have no work. You know what
in his femininity.
I'm her manager. What were you doing? What would you do if you didn't have Monique?
Being with another man.
What would you do?
Try to be with Tyler.
That man gonna be twerking wherever he can get a check. Okay. Wherever he can get, and then he tied himself into her pockets with those children. People like him have, get women pregnant just for a check or for a come up, but I can sense he ain't got no real love for her, and she knows it too. Because the man would stop you from self-destructing. This thing with her son is going to have people looking at her funny. She just gained her popularity back. This right here is really going, as righteous as she tries to play, this right here is going to have people really, really pulling back from her.
Yeah.
Sydney, you couldn't tell your wife that? Daddy, you couldn't tell your wife that? That sounds so nasty. I would never call that man daddy, but let me go ahead and get off this phone. Shout out to your chat. Thank you, Gigi, for having me up here.
Anytime. I love you, girl.
Let me sign off how Monique would. Bye-bye, my loves. Bye-bye, yes. Bye-bye, y'all. Let me hang up.
All right. All right, calling from 708. You're live. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot. What are your thoughts about this?
Hey, Gigi, I'm laughing at the previous caller.
Yeah,
she said really pretty much everything I was going to say. I just feel like until she do right by her son, she can hang it up as far as getting her flowers. Okay?
Right.
The flowers that she's expecting, her and her husband. Karma, what goes around comes around, She complained about Oprah and Tyler and everybody else, and now here it is. She's not even treating her son right. And I'm not going to say him because that's not his child. It's her son. Yeah. Monique needs to get up, go to wherever her son is, go see her grandbaby, talk with her son, meet up in a hotel or something, and she needs to leave her husband at home. She needs to, handle things for her son.
I agree.
And then maybe, things will start turning around for her for the better. But until then, she's always going to run into some obstacles because that's some unfinished business she has out there that she needs to take care of. And that's just the way I feel about it.
I agree with you.
And thanks for having me. Yeah.
Anytime.
Thanks for having me, Gigi.
Thank you. Anytime.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy
Already.
Valentine. All right. Let's go on to our next caller. Calling from 510. You're live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot. What are your thoughts about this?
Hey, Gigi.
Hey. How you doing?
I'm fine. Basically, I have a theory. It's just my theory. I think that when Monique was on her grind and she was saying she didn't have time to be a mother and she was going after this stardom and fame and money and all of that, I think that a part of what she was also going for was Sydney, because she has known him all this time. She knew him through her first marriage and through the second marriage. That's why he's such so-called friends with the first son's father. So I think that what happened was he wasn't checking for Monique because she's not his cup of tea, okay? Zesty, if you know what I mean.
Right. He want a man.
He want a man. And so what I think is, I think that she was, she just kept, trying to get, what more could she get? Okay, I'm doing good with my stand-up now. Nope, he still don't want her. They're supposedly best friends. This whole time, he probably telling her she big as a house and all this kind of other stuff. Because
that's why she stay working out.
Attitude.
You see, she stay working out.
Exactly.
She don't go nowhere, girl. Wouldn't she
And
be on trips, going to this place, that place, enjoying herself? All this money they say she making, then they say she's a millionaire. Why she not going on Bahamas cruise, Hawaii, girl, out here living her best life? You know what I mean?
Listen, I believe that he was trying to, I don't think he was really thinking about her. I believe that he was staying close to her to try to get opportunities because he wanted to be an actor, but he's a failed actor. So wow. I think he was staying close to her, thinking he could meet people and etc. So anyway, boom, she ends up with the Parkers. She ends up starting to get these movie roles. Now all of a sudden she's good enough for him. All of a sudden, and they get married, but only on the stipulation that they can have an open marriage. So I just find it to be strange that she says she had no time for her son,
girl,
yet she had time
open marriage
for Sydney.
He don't even make no money to have an open marriage.
Well, her purse is open.
I know, but okay, normally, not normally, but if you hear about these situations, a man want to help a relationship, usually he is the breadwinner and she want him for the money, so she allows it because she don't have to ever worry about no money. But he don't come to the table with shit but a mouth.
But Gigi, he's the bad bee in the relationship.
I see that.
I don't know what's wrong with Monique, or if she just, I don't know why she thought he was so fine, but she has always thought this man was fine. I guess he was in a fraternity. I think maybe it made her feel like if I have this tall, supposedly attractive man, because I don't think he's attractive, but I don't have to. But I think he's the bad bee. And when they're together, he never, like, how come Monique still after all these years doesn't have good self-esteem? Like, he never says how beautiful she is or how much I love her. Nah, he like, well, she a big old black woman, so y'all got to give her, she having a hard time. And, quite as is kept, Monique's career, that's her brand. That's why she has this career and this money. That's the roles that she gets. I mean, I'm not trying to say that's right or wrong, but being a large woman is part of her brand. That's part of her fan base. That's part of the
That's
Parkers.
what she sold it on.
Everybody...
She showed herself that way. She kept talking about big and big.
Right.
And she did movies about big girls.
Right. I mean, she made herself into this sort of like maternal aunt. And there's a lot of comedians. I mean, you got some more. There's a lot of comedians to me who's just as funny or funnier than Monique. But what she did is she branded, I'm this big black woman, I'm your auntie mama, and put me on your show and I'm going to be funny. So she made a brand out of it, and there's nothing wrong with that. But don't keep trying to have us be like, oh, poor Monique, she big. Girl, you took that bigness all the way to the bank. Okay? So how come she can't come on an interview and sit there as a big, bold, beautiful, confident woman? Why she got to keep crying about it? I mean, am I being mean? I'm not trying to be mean.
No, go
'cause I
ahead.
ain't
Say your
small.
truth. Say your
But
truth.
what I'm saying is, I'm just telling my feelings. What I'm saying is, it's one thing if Monique was like big and felt bad and never got roles and was like, you guys, look how I'm suffering. I'm big and stand up, but I don't have any money because I'm big. No. Remember when she lost weight and she started losing her fan base? People started saying, you getting too skinny, because she would get up and do Beyonce dances and she was big. It's kind of like a Lizzo type of thing. So all I'm saying is, I think she's beautiful. Now, she's a raggedy person and a raggedy mom, but I think she's beautiful. So I'm just saying, why can't she now stand up and say, hey, I'm a beautiful woman, so what if I'm big? What she want us to do? What I'm saying is that I'm tired of her and Sydney trying to get sympathy because of it. It's not stopping your bag. Your bag is actually built on that brand. So that's pretty much all. I just wanted to say that, and I just feel like Sydney is he's like the puppet master, and she does whatever he says. She's male-focused and male-centered, and Sydney has no interest in her son, so therefore she doesn't either. And then the last thing I just want to put out there in case it does come out, I feel like what happened to her son while she was busy? What happened to him? Like, was he physically abused or something?
We don't know that, but we don't know. It's a mystery, and he probably don't feel comfortable to share that with her because he probably looking at him like maybe it's his fault, and he don't want to burden his mama with other issues. And hell, why would he do it? Sydney gonna take it and use it against him.
But that bothered me when I heard his first statement. I haven't heard the second one. But when I heard his first statement, I felt like he's trying to connect with her on a human level to say, hey, Mom, I appreciate you being out there grinding, but while you were grinding, look, this is what was going on with me. This is what I'm a person, and this is who I am as a man now. And I want to connect with you on that level. But she doesn't have time for that, and she doesn't have energy for that. And that's kind of what I feel. And for all
she
parents,
don't got time for it, and that's going to turn her off. She already stressed enough with her husband. She don't need that son telling her shit, making her feel messed up. Every time she talk to that boy, every time she see that boy, it's a reminder of how she effed up, and she don't got time. She got to play the victim.
Yeah, because the other thing is, too, every time she's on an interview or sometimes when she's on stage, she'd be lecturing us about how we need to treat black men and black women don't, raised and told to, a black man is bad and you need to uplift those kings. Is your son a king, ma'am?
Right.
Is your son a
she
king?
don't even pour into a
uplift
king
him?
that she got. She can't talk for shit. She can't talk.
She can't, and I don't like to just be lectured at. Like, show me your work in action. Like, so that's why I've never really felt Monique. I never really felt her, and I feel like she's very entitled because of that crazy man she's with. He thought he was going to get an ultimate bag because she was at her height when they got together, and then he completely tanked her career. And he's weird. And I mean, that's pretty much all I have to say. I love you, Gigi. I'm from back in the day, so we know how it goes. Bring the fan out, and let's get it, party crashers. Let's get it.
Yes,
like this video,
party
run it
crashers.
up. Like the video, run it up. Drop the Cash App.
Yes.
Let's go, party crashers, and I'm out. Y'all have a blessed day.
I appreciate you. All right, let's go. Come on, party crashers. Honey, we may have to bring the party crashers back. Maybe that messy treats was for the Krishan crew, okay? But since we don't do Krishan crew like that, and I still do if y'all want me to, but honey, we may have to bring the party crashers back. I like how y'all talking. All right, I like y'all talking points. Calling from 704, you're live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, hello and good evening, Gigi. How are you, honey?
Girl, I'm loving your vibe. I'm feeling really good now.
Okay, girl. Well, it's D. Ramsey, a.k.a. the Lotus Flower Baby. I'm calling back in.
Yes.
Because I called and that was when you were still trying to defend her on some level, baby. You was like, well, can we argue the point that maybe Daddy was just trying to, negotiate for her because she's a queen and she's, Nope.
Tell it. You tell it right. I was wrong. I was wrong.
No,
and you know me,
I love
honey.
you.
I
love
don't
you.
mind being
I
wrong. Go
love you
ahead.
Because you know what it is? Gigi? It's not that you was wrong, baby. It's your heart. Like the way you feel so beautiful and empathetic shows how well you have been loved and cared for as a child.
Thank you.
Like, I can feel your empathy and your passion. Like, it's beautiful. It's just that somebody like myself who kind of like some, the young man kind of emphasized, the other young lady emphasized. Not that I had a bad relationship with my mother, but I was a foster child.
Oh.
So I've been able to heal up all of it, but along the way, you know what I mean? I still had to go through that victim place. And so we don't really have that same level of sympathy for somebody like Monique. We can see she's full of shit.
Right.
And excuse me, not to curse, but let me just say this. My prior career before I retired was a finance manager of a car dealership. And I did that for many years. Shout out to Ford. One of the things that I found appalling is when family members would weaponize their knowledge or help against their other family members. And let me tell you what I mean. Sydney and Monique, Sydney in particular, did it to the son by saying, hey, I had to get on the phone and negotiate your deal for you. Well, let me tell you what he said. Let me break that down, because I'm the person he would be negotiating with. I'm the person in the dealership who's going to get your financing, your interest rate, receive that down payment, tell you your payments and all that, right? That's me. Only black people, only black parents are either out here refusing to co-sign with their children, acting like their kids owe them, don't give them any sort of financial literacy, have not set them up for success. It is the other parents. I don't care if they're white. I don't care if they're Latino, if they are Asian. They come with their children. I don't care if the child is 25, 35, 40. Sometimes the grandmothers come, the fucking nieces,
Yes,
come,
girl. I remember my first car. My mama.
They negotiate the interest rate.
Yes.
They do not let their child go in that dealership and get done wrong.
Yeah.
So I don't know what in the hell Sydney's sitting up here and Monique sitting up letting this man swing on her child.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Go ahead. No, I like passion. That's where I come from.
His little bit of negotiation. That's the least you can do. That's what he's supposed to do. And he wants kudos for freaking negotiating a car deal. I negotiate people's deals for them all the time just because I'm their friend and everybody knows what I did for a living. As a matter of fact, I get offended if a friend tells me they just bought a damn car and they didn't run their deal by me. Unless they know what to do. I'm like, what? You did what? Everybody's like, yo, D, I'm looking about get the da-da-da. I just saved my friend $10,000 on a Telluride order unit.
Congratulations.
Dude wanted like $5,000 markup. I said, don't worry about that, bro. You can get them all over the country. Call my friend who was a retired Kia guy. Oh, call this guy. Boom. Then he wanted to put another $5 down as down payment. He got A1 credit. I said, don't you do that. Your money's better off for you. So that saved him $10,000. You feel me?
Yeah.
That is what people do. Why is Sydney acting like he's entitled?
He's selfish.
To the earnings that Monique makes, but Monique's own son is not entitled to her earnings.
Right.
That's disgraceful. That's disgraceful. Like your other caller said, the universe got beef with Monique. I love who said that. I got a crush on her. Ooh. Mm-hmm. That turned me on when she said that. I said, oh, that was hot. It was bars.
Yes.
The universe got beef with Monique. How dare her other caller said, trying to preach to black women about how they're not upholding black men. Monique, girl, you are mentally crippling your own son. You're causing his depression and his low self-esteem, and then going to allow your husband to weaponize the breakage of his soul that you're inflicting? What in the hell? I mean, that thing is so disgusting from everywhere. I hope that Cat Williams and somebody in his camp can hear how we do not agree with this, and we want her dropped from that court. We want her dropped. There is no reason to laud and stand up in an ovation to this charlatan, her and her grifter husband. She is disrespectful. She tried to weaponize our blackness and our righteous indignation for her ill-gotten gain. To find out that she is neglectful of her own black-ass son, excuse my language, and going to talk about we had to negotiate, there comes a point. I have a son. He's 28, almost 29. Are you crazy? What? We talk about all the time how I'm looking forward to the day, to one day being a grandmother and being able to go in on the low with my grandkids when they buy their car and the car dealer doesn't know. You feel me? That grandma knows all the tricks. You feel me? She's gonna try and hit my babies with the voodoo, but I'm the secret weapon. I'm coming in there, 85, 90 with my knowledge. You feel me? Like you said, it's my great pleasure to share my knowledge with my family members and give them the best deal. What the hell do you think I gained all this knowledge for? And then whoever said that, it's only because she sacrificed him to become famous. Y'all, that is idol worship. That is of the devil. That is the trick to get you to disregard your own human soul and gain this world. Clearly that woman is a beard for her. That caller prior hit it right on the head. That lady has been a vowed bisexual, and that is not a dig. I'm a bisexual woman, so I know from what I'm talking about. Right. They've known each other since they was in the 10th grade. He saw her coming up. He went to Hollywood. He found out how freaky deaky it was down in Hollywood, baby. And that's what happened. He said, let me lock her down. He going to sit up and try and berate a 32-year-old about what he's supposed to be able to do individually, and this man is siphoning off of his wife? Can somebody tell me, if he's such a great manager, do we know that he has ever managed anybody else? Has he managed anyone else? Okay, no.
Not success,
do we know that him and Monique, ma'am?
No, go ahead. I said no. Not successfully and not at all.
Else? No. Have he and she been able to find talent with someone else? Listen, that doesn't even make sense. You're in Atlanta. Clout chasing capital of the world for Negroes. And you mean to tell me he couldn't find one little something that don't want to be on a reality show to manage somebody on the come up? What is Sydney doing to earn the title of manager other than managing to ruin this woman's career? Monique should be ashamed of herself. She's a charlatan. She's nobody's mother to be lauded up and then talking about the black community. Man, what you're doing is destroying the black community. What you are doing is creating a generational curse. How dare you disrespect
90
your own
seconds.
son by revealing his text messages?
Yeah, that was
by
horrible.
Allowing the man that you call daddy to bring out his mental issues, to hold your money over your son's head and tell him what he needs to be doing and how self-sufficient he needs to be. Girl, you're a disgrace. Cat Williams, you need to drop her like a hot potato. Drop her right now. Hashtag drop
60
Monique.
seconds.
Drop Monique.
For real.
Yes.
She is a master mammy. She's no representation of us at all. And like the other previous callers have said, That is condescending and passive aggressive with that baby sugar mama bullshit. You don't even have the capacity to unite your own household. And you talking about trying to get the black community together, you ding dong, you donkey. I just don't understand why this woman sat up and let her husband verbally abuse her son. And then she's giggling and in the amen corner like what he's saying is the most brilliant shit she's ever heard. Did you see that?
It was disgusting.
10 seconds.
He would say something so benign and insane. And she'd go, oh, preach dead. What? 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 He's literally talking out of his ass. And she's sitting up there just drunk on the farts. It's noxious what Monique is displaying as black motherhood. No, Monique, you are the picture of black manhood. And you should be dropped from this tour. And everybody should boo her ass. I heard that he was thinking of dropping her anyway because she's not funny.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Played that video, okay, of Tasha K talking about the reviews of her Netflix special.
Yes.
How terrible it was. She made some really great points. Why doesn't Monique own anything? Why? We haven't seen, like she brought some more, which is an incredible, powerful example. She brought her up because, see, Monique, remember with Club Shay Shay, Monique shaded some more. She did not need to tell about the Queens of Comedy and how she brought the house down and how she got to be the closer. You see, that was some shade she threw.
Yeah.
But the universe came right out and bopped her because Tasha K. Short came out and told the tale and made a great example. Samore is out here owning her own company, touring. She's not on her knees begging for the crumbs and complaining. I said on my own channel, she's missing a hell of an opportunity. She needs to go on tour, and I mean Monique, and she needs to name it the Perpetual Victim Tour, the Victimhood Tour. Because, honey, what is Monique doing to show that she is improving in her life or that her life is elevated? And if she keeps telling us that this man has raised her, then what is her point of elevation? What has he raised her into? What is she displaying? Because she told Shay Shay the only thing is that she's emotionally immature and she doesn't know how to control her temper. And that if her husband is not present, she'll fly off the handle. So
wow.
Isn't that what she said? That's what she said, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Everybody in
that is
Hollywood knows
crazy.
me. That's what she said. She said that. So then, in the same breath, she's also saying everybody lied and everybody knows I'm not difficult to work with. Ma'am, you just described that you are, in fact, absolutely difficult to work with. She's difficult to talk with. It's difficult to even listen to her. So you know good and goddamn well she's difficult to work with. And you mean to tell me whomever hires Monique has to listen to the goobly gop nigga gibberish that fucking, excuse my language, Sydney's gonna say? How difficult was it for you to listen to this fool? Because I still haven't been able to sit and listen to the whole. Only when you play it, Gigi, I'm gonna be honest, have I even been able to hear when she's sitting next to him looking like Master Mammy. I have not been able to do it, girl. I can't. It make my skin crawl. I literally want to become physically ill. As this woman acquiesces her own power, abdicates her motherhood to let her simp her damn son, try and disgrace him, and then going to double down and betray your son's confidence, his privacy. That's not motherhood. That's narcissistic bitchhood. Excuse my language, Gigi. And she should be shunned by black mothers, honestly. She really should. Our community should be like, absolutely not. You don't represent us. You're actually a disgrace. We don't co-sign this at all. Her son, bless him for having the intestinal fortitude to make us aware of her shenanigans and her using him as a shield and her sitting up spewing this black national gobbly-gop nonsense about unity. And this woman is allowing her pimp of a husband to keep her children separated. Every time, did you hear? Every time she says, "Oh, I let it go and everything was good," but then Daddy said, "No, we better than this." And then so he gets her going. He feeds into her insecurity and riles her up and keeps her in a system head of victimhood. He keeps her self-esteem thriving. He feeds it. And that's how he's able to just keep her locked down. And she's too stupid because she was in the slow class to recognize it. But he knows it. He was able to go to college and become part of a fraternity. So all he did was pimp her. All he's doing is pimping her. He got the slow girl from school who became rich, and he took his bisexual butt, allegedly, went out to Hollywood to be with his best friend because she's so dumb she didn't recognize that was your gay best friend, girl. I got 2 male gay best friends. Your gay best friend decided to butch it up for her and wrote her a poem, and her self-esteem so low, all he did was write her a poem, promised he would never leave, because why would he leave? He made her his full-time job, and he's been getting paid to pimp her ever since. And she's too stupid to know.
Wow.
So, no, I don't have any respect for Monique. Her motherhood means absolutely nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. And she should shut up about it. Shut up. Lots of people have been victimized. Lots of people have had traumas. Like my mama used to say, baby, everybody's got a story. And her story is no more profound or interesting or more important than anyone else's. And beyond that, it's not a badge nor a pass or an excuse for you to be a raunchy donkey, bitch to other people. Accountability and responsibility is not just saying, I said I was sorry, and they're getting saucy because the person you told sorry to doesn't immediately just get excited because you just said some words to them. When you didn't give them any action to actually show them that you mean what you say. Actions speak louder than words. And Monique has just been talking and talking. She complained and complained to Netflix. Oh, my God, they don't want to pay me. They don't want to pay me. And then did not write a funny Netflix special. Like DL said, you're not ready for the moment because you're always living in the past. And now you want to pass your dysfunctional derangement off as some sort of gold for the rest of us and try and chastise us? Girl, no ma'am. We are not letting men run our lives and run our businesses. What is his qualification to be her manager?
Nothing.
And again, if he was so good at it, why doesn't he have any other clients?
If he was good at it, why she ain't father? But she's not father. She's over it. Come on now. The stuff that she getting is for sympathy.
Exactly. It's like he feeds her insecurities, and because she's his beard, and she feels like because he was vulnerable enough to share his bisexuality with her, that has created some sort of spiritual bond with them. Girl, everybody knows your husband is bisexual, allegedly. Y'all probably pegging and everything. So she's probably like, oh, my God, he lets me F him in the butt, put a strap on. And that's special. Yeah, but for the pleasure, he also degrades her and literally calls her fat, like the other callers everyone's been pointing out. He does not seem loving to her at all. The only energy he gets is what she said. She keeps squealing and oozing and, I love him. Like that other video when they started crying because it's the Breakfast Club apology. I mean, they try tried to shame the son for mental illness when these people look like they're having psychotic breaks online, honestly. What was the crying about?
I don't know. I was
What was
still
the
trying to
one-on
understand that.
Yeah,
He started crying, then she started crying. If he cried, then she gonna cry.
But no kind of emotion of tears towards the son.
Right,
No,
that's when
that
they should have been
was
crying.
alpha male trying to break the younger son. That's him not wanting her to be connected to her son, because then by right, any money she had would go to the son, because that's her firstborn.
Yeah, but he gonna stop that.
He
stopped that. He stopped that a long
That's
time
right.
ago.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. That's what I'm getting to.
That son ain't gonna
He
get
is making
nothing.
sure-
He ain't gonna get nothing.
Nothing. He's making sure that they never reconcile. And Monique is so drunk on Peter Wacker juice. Shout out to Prince Bella's Queen Maker bitch. Drunk on Peter Wacker juice. That she just, baby, if her sitting here next to him don't look like they should just go ahead and make Get Out Part 2, I don't know what the hell. She looks like she is literally in a hypnotic state. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
And then that nervous, giddy, ridiculous laugh. And then why do they sit there like they're in their 70s or 80s and like they're too old and too incompetent to be able to run a fucking camera and turn it off and on? You notice how they do that?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't know if we know how to figure it out, Daddy. I don't know, Mama. Let's see. Like they're the Amish and they just fucking found electricity. Like, am I tripping or are they doing
No, that's
that?
just how they do
They're
it.
putting
It's
on a
an
whole
act.
performance.
It's an act.
It's a performance. It's a performance. It's shucking and jiving at its highest order. But the neglect of the son, I've been saying this about Monique in terms of her and the whole daddy situation for months. But this son, I said, I am very interested to hear about the son. And baby, that told us everything we needed to know right there. That tells us what kind of a rot gut woman she is. She is the kind of woman, she is the scourge of the quote unquote black community. These women that sacrifice their children for the men. And we see it all the time. We see it all the time. We see the women who got the EBTs and they getting the steak and the shrimp and the crab legs for the men to cook, but they got the oodles and noodles and the great dogs for the children to eat. Come on, can we talk about it?
Yeah.
See, this neglect shows up in so many different ways. And we don't really realize it. We think that, oh, she's, a one-off. No. Monique literally feels like because her son, because she had money, and therefore he had money to some degree, better than she, that's all that's required. And she keeps lauding her neglectful motherhood as some sort of, like she wants a badge for it. Why does she keep saying these things in interviews? Why does she use that as a talking? What mother does that? When I was coming up, I wasn't interested in being a mother. I wasn't interested in being a wife. But she puts the emphasis on wife.
But wouldn't you think, as a good mother, you would say, well, how does this make my son feel? I know he's going to be watching this. I'm not going to say that. Let's leave my son out of it. That's a very sensitive situation that's still going on. Why showcase that? Why? Why have that in mess?
I don't know, because she's a narcissist and she doesn't care about that kid. She uses him like an accessory, like a Gucci bag. And it's really disgraceful for her to sit up there with her puppet master, pimp, daddy, and for her to act like him and her and that relationship should be goals for black women when it's actually high dysfunction. It is something we should absolutely run away from. We should not see that as something that we should be acquiescing our power to. Because that man has a penis, he gets to be the king and create a bullcrap kingdom out of his imagination and her money and her labor, all because having sex with her. Because it baffles me what in the heck she keeps lauding up that he is doing and providing. What is it other than seminal fluid? Because she keeps talking about this wisdom. He talks in niggalese gobbledygook. He was doing it on the live. It was so difficult to follow his train of thinking. What was he trying to convey? Nonsense. And she sat right there, ooh, amen, daddy. Oh, you sure said that. And this man is trying to humiliate, not trying, publicly, humiliating her son that she pushed out of her body. That's nasty words. Monique should be canceled by us immediately. We ought not buy damn tickets. Not damn. Nope. Her and Sydney are grifters. And that Kevin Hart thing, I've said this before too on my channel. That was not, just so we're clear on what really happened. What she said was, Kevin said to her, hey, don't worry about the thing with Tyler. I will produce and work with you. Whatever it is you want to do, hey, I'll do it with you. She said, we then immediately called the company she was working with, Albemarle or whomever, and told them that Kevin Hart was on board. Right there, we need to pump our brakes because that's not good business. Because Kevin Hart never said that that's what she wanted her to do. He said, going forward, I will work with you whatever you want to do. She didn't say, she then said to Kevin Hart, hey, I'm glad you said that because we are in the middle of working with Albemarle. Is it okay if I tell them that you said you would like to become a part of the vehicle that we are doing? Is it okay, Kevin, if I attach you to the negotiation I'm currently in now? Didn't say that. She said, Kevin said, I see what happened. I can't get in the middle of that. That man don't want to revisit it, but hey, you good with me? I'll take care of it. Let's be funny together and move on. You see what I'm saying? She didn't fully listen. And then, now that we are more clear and can believe what these other people have said about how difficult and demanding Sydney is, we can now understand that more than likely, it's a high probability that he got on the phone with that production company, Albemarle, and tried to swing his ding-a-ling using Kevin Hart's name, okay, to be demanding. And then when Dave Becky, who is Kevin Hart's manager, got wind of it and said, they're asking for what? They said what? They said Kevin's gonna, hold on, let me handle that. Yo, Kev, your girl and Sissy Sydney, they over here bucking up, okay? We will not be having that, okay? And so Kevin did not lie to that woman. I don't believe that, and I don't see it for Kevin Hart. On this instance, though, I'm listening to what Monique said. I went back and listened what she said went down. All the man said was, me and you will get together and we'll work it out. She should have said, okay, bet. Well, then sit down with Sydney or whomever her creative team is and say, what projects do you think we should pitch to Kevin to get him on board with or get him invested with? This show, this sitcom, this talk show, how about this, that? And then send it to Kevin and send it to Kevin's people. She didn't do that. She immediately took what he said as an aside and took it as a gospel promise and tried to cash in on the name without giving him or anybody in his team an opportunity to even know what the hell she was talking about. She's talking to a production company on behalf of him. That's what she said she did. And then the manager said, bitch, You don't sit your ass down. Out here doing this jigaboo business.
Right.
That's like D.L. usually said, the law form of Negro, Negro, and Negro. Sydney is a disgrace. He and she are two Baltimore, shout out to people from Baltimore, but these two in particular seem to be locked into some sort of ghetto, poverty, victim mentality that they feel like somebody owes them something. No matter what, even if all things they are accusing were true, even let's say it all is, let's give it all to them right now. That's no excuse for this woman not being funny on that Netflix special. There's no excuse for that. And I mean that. You mean to tell me you could not write an hour of funny for Netflix? It's your opportunity. Everybody, it is your moment. It could have been one of the greatest fucking comeback stories. You got everybody talking about Netflix and this comedy money. Dave Chappelle, Chris Rock, Kevin Hart, and she came out and compared herself to Melissa McCartney. Are you kidding me? A veteran improver, somebody who does audition. Monique talked about how she even refuses to audition. This woman is incredibly difficult and demanding. And she's not doing any work to back up her claims of greatness. Now we know she is lying about her purported greatness at being a mother. She's a terrible, neglectful mother. It's all right. Listen, a lot of people who have been abused, that is a symptom of it. But like he said, we can get past that. It's the conceitedness and the self-centeredness that she's displaying by her demanding that it's up to her son to get himself together. And it sounds like to me, and tell me if I'm wrong, that just like she's making this demand that she won't sit down with Tyler Perry or anybody else unless daddy is present, it sounds to me like that is her stance when it comes to even sitting down with her son.
Yeah,
but that she won't sit down without this Negro being present.
Won't you help him get himself together? That's you as your mother. You missed out on all that. You should feel obligated to help him get himself together. Ain't you honored and thankful that okay, well, he needs me?
Yes. No, because she's going to do whatever Sydney wants. Sydney does not like that boy, that man.
Yeah,
Sydney won't even allow that man to acknowledge him as a son. To purposely negate him in the counting of the son, that is dismissive. You're trying to erase this man's existence as her son, as her firstborn. He is the heir. He is the rightful heir of her estate. And she is letting Sydney rob her son of his rightful inheritance.
Yes.
Breaking the soul of her son and then going to stand in our face talking about the black man needs to be upheld. She's talking about a fictitious black man, not the real one that she gave birth to. She's talking about only black men that will effing have sex with her and subjugate her. And she can be a beard too, and that can enforce her low self-esteem and tell her it's okay to sneak snack. I'm a sneak snacker. Monique is not showing any sort of willingness to see the error of her ways. That's the issue. And that her need for correction, that's the issue. She's not atoning for her being neglectful. She's trying to wear it as a badge of honor and also using it as an excuse as well. Like this kid doesn't get to talk about his lived experience, like damn near calling him a liar. And you're gonna release text messages. That one got my goat. That one I already couldn't stand Monique, but that one really upsets me. That one really upsets me. As the mother of a 28, almost 29-year-old son who has been brave enough to talk about struggles, you know, with whatever life is bringing, and as we all do, for this woman to allow her husband to weaponize whatever the confidentiality is of her son as a form of violence against him, as a form of control, trying to humiliate this man. Sitting up talking about what we should be doing for the black community. Monique, this is what you should be doing for your black household. You should be teaching love, real love, atone for the madness that you are putting your children through. He's going to have to detox from the seminal fluid. He keeps thinking that because she is sitting up next to her pimp and declaring what a down bottom bitch she really is, that she is owed some form of respect in our community. Girl, you ain't getting it because we don't see it like that. You look like a whole master mammy.
Yes.
Sitting up next to a master manipulator who has somehow managed to convince you to keep him as a closeted, kept gay man.
Yes.
Allegedly.
Well, that's what it is. Come on now.
She is the come up, and she's too stupid to see it. She's too slow. Arrested development.
Do you think that she knows this, though? Is it possible that she knows this because she had a conversation and she says she don't feel like she's worthy? She's not feel like she's worthy to be loved, and Sydney likes her in spite of. Did you see that?
Right. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's what I was saying. In Monique's mind, Monique's self-esteem is still at the bedrock. So she doesn't understand it because she keeps saying that Sydney has raised her. No, dear, what Sydney has done is reinforced her insecurity. Sydney has done a big mind job on this woman. I'm sure that Sydney goes out, baby, and probably leaves her for a weekend at a time, you know, because I love you. So I'm gone. You don't ask me what I'm doing. And does whatever he does, and probably comes back, and then she probably asks him what he did. And, oh, yeah, it's very nasty. You can tell how nasty this disgusting relationship is with them. It's really gross. It's really gross. I think that she is broken in her mind. So, I don't know. She's just dumb. She's just stupid. She's stupid.
Now, what's your YouTube channel? Because people in the chat, they love you.
Thank you. It's Lotus Flower 68, and E. Ramsey. EEERAMSEY.
Y'all heard it here. Shout out.
E. Ramsey, aka Lotus Flower. Thank you so much.
Always come over here.
I love your channel. I be driving, I be listening, I be like, woo. So I can't comment all the time, but I be talking back to the radio.
Yes, please talk back to me. Please talk back.
Yeah, I love it. I love your passion and your heart, and shout out to your parents.
Thank you.
Because
thank you.
That kind of security, yes, and that kind of covering, it gives you a self-esteem and a confidence that money cannot buy. It's something that nobody will ever be able to take from you.
Yes.
You are a tree, and that love and that security gave you deep roots. Winds can come, but it's not going to break you or shake you.
No.
See? And what Monique's neglect of her son and now her failure to acknowledge her neglect of him, and I mean truly acknowledge and atone for it, she's reinforcing insecurity. She's making his foundation more shaky. More shaky. She's she's making it more difficult for him to be grounded in his relationships going forward, which will trickle into his offspring. You see, she's creating or continuing to perpetuate generational curse. So that's why I'm saying she's an enemy of the state, baby. She ain't got no business talking about I represent us, sweet babies. No, ma'am. No, we ain't going. Because you sitting up here hurting this baby. I love this baby. I love this child that you gave birth to, Monique, more than you do. Shit. I can tell you love her son now more than she damn do.
Yeah.
You show more heart and compassion based on the love and compassion you've been able to receive from your parents.
Mm-hmm.
And she can't even see the hurt in her own child to the point where she let her abuse her, because that's what Sydney is, abuse her son. That's public humiliation. That's a form of abuse. I don't care what nobody says. That passive-aggressive, petty talking down to, that sister-piteous attitude that she and he have, that condescension bullcrap they have sitting up there talking to us.
And you know what else?
I'm about to be 56 myself.
I bet you they up there talking to the they sons. Don't reach out to him. Don't y'all say nothing to him. I bet you. Because if he was my brother, I would reach out to my brother. I say, man, I hear you hurting, brother, and I just want to let you know that I care or something. But they don't got no relationship. That's so weird.
You know, what's strange is, don't know, it's twofold in my opinion. On the one hand, because they are possibly being financially supported by Monique, I'm more inclined to be more so what the son said, Shalon said, which is the boys have a different experience of you because you didn't become interested in becoming a mother until you got pregnant by your daddy with his children. Now, that was a read of all reads, baby, but it seems very real. So that's when she became in love with being somebody's mama, you see. So these children now feel loved and supported because they got mama and daddy and the doting and all of this, the mansion, and my mama famous, my daddy love me. You see what I'm saying? I get to call my daddy daddy and my mama mama. And so for them calling, her calling it their daddy is not weird to them, you see.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
So they depending on what the level of disrespect and brainwashing that's going on in the household behind the scenes and the things that Sydney and Monique are saying about the son, I don't know how much villainization they're doing of Shalon, but they came out here and tried to villainize him like a mug. They swung on him, baby, and we're strangers.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Maybe their kids like Monique fan base. So I don't know.
I don't know. I hope, though, like you said, that these young men do hear, because it's just a matter of time. It seems that unless Monique can control her children and Sydney is controlling Monique, that system of dysfunction doesn't work.
Yeah, and I got to say something, too.
Those boys,
with the boys, too, I'm sorry to cut you off, but... Okay, because I'm thinking about, like, how, history shows us different stories. It depends on the boys. If these boys are very territorial like they daddy, then they're going to say, F that nigga. They don't want shit to do with him because he's a threat to the throne, okay? Yep. And they are fighting for their territory. So they're going to see another older brother. You're legitimately older. You're the firstborn. So it's already a thing with you. So, but if they have compassion, if they have a heart, but if they anything like they daddy, and then they say she got an adopted son. I'm like, what the fuck? So, girl, it's too much.
Okay, listen, do you know how it, okay, so here's the timeline. This is what happened because, John Davey broke it down. So she was married to Shalon's daddy, Mr. Wilkins, and Shalon was a junior, okay? Then she met and married Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson and her together adopted a little boy and named him Mark Jr.
What?
And then Mark Jackson adopted Shalon, and that's how Shalon's name became Jackson. Yes, ma'am. That's how that happened. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
What time out? Was the second husband gay too? Was the second husband gay? Why couldn't he have? Why couldn't he have kids?
Sure.
Why couldn't he have kids of his own?
I'm not sure.
Okay, why
I
couldn't?
do not know. I don't know that.
What do you think though?
But listen.
What you think?
She's got 5 boys. If you think about it, she's got 5 boys. Cause when Sydney said that we have 3 sons, he was counting her 2 twins and his son from a previous relationship.
Shut up.
My understanding. He was not
Shut
counting.
up.
Girl, he was not counting. Yes, ma'am. He wasn't counting him, the 4th son, as he said, nor the adopted boy, Mark Jackson. We need to hear from Mark Jr. as well. You see what I'm saying? Where is he? Where is he? Yeah. That part. I told you, I've been on Monique's ass for months. I did a video 3 months ago reading her down for this nonsense, this jigaboo behavior. And I didn't even know she was a neglectful mother. But when she did that Club Shay Shay interview, I went on my channel. I said, I want to hear from the son. The moment she said she was estranged from her son, I said, I don't want to hear nothing else. We want to hear from the son. When the son says whatever he's going to say, it's going to tell us everything we need to know. And baby, here he is. And here we are. Because your child is going to tell the truth of their experience, of who you are. This woman is acting like because she knew Sydney before she got pregnant with her son, that her relationship with Sydney supersedes the one with her son. Did you pick up on that?
Yeah.
She's crazy. She's literally putting this man over her own child.
Well, she's showing you her mother. You are seeing her mother in the flesh. Just like her mother allowed those men to do that to her, and the mother took the man's side, she is reincarnation of her mother.
It's her brother. It's her mother. It was her brother, girl.
I know, but didn't they say her mom sided with the? Didn't they say the mom sided with the brother?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Monique is going to side with the man. The Monique going to side just like her mama. Her mama going to side with the evil man because the mama is so in love with the evilness of men. So Monique is going to side with the evilness of her man. It's the same thing, it's just a different situation. But I'm sure her mama, if her mama was in her shoes, she'll be worshiping Sydney too.
Yep. Yeah, it's you know, the mother thing is really interesting because it was the brother that she didn't feel protected and all these things, and so she clings to Sydney as a form of protection, and she's crouched in this defensive stance like everybody is attacking her all the time. And it's like, girl, you're running around here with so much unhealed trauma, yet trying to preach to other people. And she's wearing her trauma on her body. She does not sit up and look happy or joyous at all. At all. And she's, yeah, I'm not a fan. So I don't want to beat a dead horse. So let's let you go. I enjoy talking to you. I love your channel so much, and I love your heart. Like, shout out to your parents for real. They raised a beautiful lady.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Shout out to my parents. Love them. But feel free to please call me back. I enjoy your commentary.
All right.
All right.
Good night.
Good night. Calling from 510. I just want to say thank you so much for your patience. You are live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot.
Hi, you talking to me?
Yes, how you doing?
Hi, thank you. I don't know where to begin. I just wanted to say that I never cared for Monique ever, even before all the stuff broke out between her, Tyler Perry, and Oprah Winfrey. I always just had this vibe about her. I never really thought she was funny. And when she did Precious, she did it too well for me, too well. And now that all this stuff is coming out with her son, I'm seeing Precious again. You know, I'm seeing her playing that role of Precious in my head. I'm seeing her saying, why can't I be made love to? You remember when she said that in Precious?
Right.
When she was sitting on a chair and she was talking about how she just want to be loved and made love to and this, that, and the other. Every time I hear Monique talk, just in her interviews, the intensity that she tries to display, it's like you guys said, like she looks like she's stuck up under some kind of spell.
Can I say something? Did y'all see that movie she played in where she was the monster? Did y'all see that? And she took out her whole family, her kids.
Oh, yeah.
And she set it up and she played like she was the victim. Honey, that is Monique.
That is her. That is her. Oh, my God. I forgot all about that movie. Oh, my God. Oh God, my heart beating right now.
Yeah, she was on that talk show crying like she was the victim and she was so hurt. She been a whole monster.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. Ooh, just gave me the jitters, girl. Ooh. I gotta catch my breath on that. Ooh, but Lord have mercy. Like I was saying, I always had a vibe about Monique. Yeah, she played that movie too well. She played Precious too well. And the reason why she played it so good and the reason why she won the Emmy for Precious is because she was really, truly playing herself. Yeah. And I kind of feel a little bad for her because, not that I feel sorry for her, because I don't believe in feeling sorry for people, because that's kind of like saying they don't have the ability to help themselves or they're doomed. And I don't like to doom anyone or like to say that no one's capable of helping themselves. So I don't feel sorry for her, but I feel for her because I don't know what it's like to be like her in the sense of, you know, she wants love so bad that she's willing to ignore the relationship of her firstborn son. If you guys go over to her TikTok, I mean, not her TikTok, her son's TikTok, there's a clip on his page where you don't hear you can't hear the audio to it, but you can see the video playing of when she was doing, I think it was the Parkers. Her son was on that particular episode with her. You can see how he's looking at his mother in that episode, like.
Well, she don't want love. I don't think she want love because she can really get love for her son. She want love from a man. She want a certain love from a man, but she'll never get that love for the man because that man don't love her. Sydney does not love Monique. No. That's what she chasing. She chasing the love from a man. But honey, she don't want love because her son will give her that, but she don't want that.
Yeah. She wants to, it's almost like she doesn't want to really hear the truth, you know, and she's put herself under this illusion. And I feel like she knows that she made a fool out of herself for letting this man ruin her career. And so now she has a new narrative, which is to champion for Black people. And, you know, she's no longer the woman who was chasing after success in Hollywood. She can't be that no more because her husband ruined that for her. So now her new thing is to save face from the fact that her husband ruined her career. She can justify that it was okay for her to ruin her career or have her career ruined because her Black husband, who she's allowing to be a man and protect her, was looking out for her and protecting her, and that's the reason why she doesn't have her career anymore. This is the illusion. This is the new narrative. So every chance she gets to try to preach that to us or teach that to us to make it really seem like that's what it was and really what it is, she's embarrassed and she's trying to save face from the fact that this man really ruined her career. Whoopi Goldberg, Tyler Perry, Oprah Winfrey, all of them, they wasn't lying when they said that it's her man that's causing the problem. They weren't lying when they said this. But she wanted to tell us that, you know, they don't want a black woman to be with their black man, and they don't respect her for being submissive to her black man, and they want to tear her black man down. We got to be careful as black people when we hear black people trying to use this whole black thing to make us feel some kind of way. You know, that should never be the reason why we make changes in our lives, because someone said to us, we got to let the black man lead. We got to, you know, I feel like if a person is in a position to lead and we really sincere about the situation, both the man and the woman, the man is going to know when it's time for the woman to lead, and he's going to allow that, and the woman's going to know when it's time for the man to lead. It's not going to be no preaching need to be done about that. There's not going to be no constant need to push that type of narrative. And this is what Monique does. Every time she opens her mouth, she's always talking about black people. She's always bringing up white people. She's always bringing up the black men, the black family. People who talk like that, I'm always leery of them. So that's all I want to say. I just want to say that, you know, I never cared for her. I've always seen past her manipulation. The reason why that man is the way that he is with Monique is because she's the breadwinner. He's never going to make her look like she did anything wrong. He's going to keep her in her victim mode because she's up under the illusion that this is love between her and this man. And it's really just a situation where, like you guys said, I really do believe that, you know, allegedly this man is not straight. I really do believe that she knows this. But for the illusion of love and the illusion of having a man, like you guys said, every time she gets on the camera, they look like they're playing a script. They look like they're playing some kind of role. The whole crying together, the whole giving each other, you know, the smooches. I'm seeing it in my head. It just seems so fake. It just seems so unreal. It just seems so scripted. And I feel really bad for her in that sense that she's living this lie and she's basically risking it all, risking her firstborn. And that's all I wanted to say. I don't really have much more to say. That the woman that came on before that last woman, she pretty much covered all angles. So anybody who come on after her, we pretty much just, I don't know. That's all I had to say. I appreciate you allowing me to come on.
Well, I'm glad that you said it because more people need to say it, and we need to keep on repeating it if we need to be. So I appreciate it, and I thank you so much.
One more thing I want to say.
Go ahead.
One more thing I want to say about Cat Williams. I bet you Cat Williams is itching and scratching to try to figure out how to dump her now, to get her off of his circuit.
That's what everybody is saying. That's what a lot of people be saying.
He's trying to figure out he's probably going to say, we finna be on the road for several months overseas. You're not going to be able to bring, you know, and she's going to probably say, I can't bring my daddy with me, so I can't go. He's going to figure out some kind of angle to get rid of Monique, in my opinion. And it's going to be some kind of stuff that if he don't figure out an angle to get rid of Monique, then we got to question, which I already questioned it anyway, how sincere Cat Williams really was when he did it. Because in my opinion, Cat Williams and Monique got something in common. Because this stuff that Cat Williams went on Shay Shay and said, he had already said this stuff before too. This is the stuff he went on Shay Shay and said. He ain't just now said that. He's been saying this stuff for years. The only difference is that he went on his platform, Shay Shay's platform, and he was able to reach more people saying the same stuff. That's the only difference is. But him and Monique got a lot in common with wanting to hold people so accountable that they get on the platform and they talked about stuff that happened years and years and years ago. It's like I don't understand, you know, you can't really force people to be accountable. And if you know, we all got something, we're all imperfect. And I'm pretty sure there's things about Cat that ain't came out, that's possibly going to come out. Because this is the year that everybody's getting exposed. Everybody's getting exposed in 2024. So that's all I have to say. I'm going to end it there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, babe. Appreciate you. All right. I just want to say, oh my God, I'm loving our callers. I'm loving your mindset. I love how intelligent you all are. I love how vulnerable you all are. I love how different perspectives you all are. I thank you, callers. I thank everybody in the chat that comment. I thank the likes. I thank the shares. I appreciate it. And we definitely want to continue to grow and get these numbers higher. Now, I want to know, what are some good topics I can bring back and to come tonight? I don't know if I'm going to come back tonight, but it's a possibility. But please put some comments or some topics that you think will be great for this channel. I'm going to get on out of here. I love you guys, and I see you guys sooner than later. DJ, where you at?